Take this money. Entertain me, computer man. Love to the family. "3 years of this is wild.
going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire, and you can tell her now.
Hello, chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we have an entire squad full of injured players, but at the very least, we did spend an inordinate amount of money on a right back. We finally got our man. Can he lead us to European glory? He didn't in the first game, but today we play Valencia, and there's 6 more opportunities to get some points on the board. We need money, we need wins, and we need vibes. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. Yes, smooth as fuck. Sometimes you just got to change the scenery a little bit. Need fit play. We do need fit players, true. That would be very helpful. I was so proud. Incredible. Absolute. Yeah, I thought I'd do a sitting stream today. There's a reason.
Year. How? What? Why? Like the Colorado Avalanche, I have learned to just accept it and keep on rolling.
Me too. I actually saw the goals rolling in last night and I went, yep, fuck this, I'm going to sleep. At that point, I think it was 4-0. I think it was just after Buchnevich had scored. I was like, yeah, no, fuck this. Then I wake up and see it was only a 5-4 in the end, but such is life. Smace is still... Oh, yeah, Smace is fit, obviously. Like, that man is unflappable. There we go, got them in the end. Basically, I just did so much running / walking / moving yesterday that good lord, that I decided to have a little city downstream. 35,000 steps was quite a lot for me yesterday, so I figured that I'd earned it. I might stand up randomly if I decide to. Steiny's fine too. It's just I'll give you a little rundown in a minute. Basically, it's not an injury, just a little bit of fatigue. It was good. A friend of ours came over yesterday to he likes doing photography and stuff, so we decided that, you know, what a beautiful city to take him around with his cameras, many of which are just crazy. He's got this one on a random necklace. He just buys like random cameras from eBay and stuff. It's pretty cool, actually. Ooh. So, but the thing is, I'm starting my new running plan next week, and I wanted to try and get in a nice 13k progressive long run yesterday morning. So I went out and did 4k slow. Then I did 5k sub 30-minute pace, and then another 4k slow. So it took a lot out of me before I even got back home, and then we walked around the city all day, basically. So that was nice. How many Tesco's you visited? I didn't actually go to any Tesco's yesterday, I'll have you know. I went to many rivers, a couple of pubs. No alcohol was consumed, which is a rarity for me going to a pub. I managed to avoid that particular pitfall, which was delightful. Having a boy 100. Nicely done. That's actually, no, seriously, Albert, that's amazing. More on the first thing, I'll admit. But hey, you know, money's money, right? You could put that towards something cool for the babby, right? That's amazing, man. Congratulations to you and Mrs. Holbrook Gaming. Sorry, Mrs. Gaming, I suppose. Not crawling, I know. Why do you need a pub crawl when you can just do a pub strut? No. Yeah, someone better boy on the horse. That was actually part of the prize. Hello, Bill. Yeah, I must admit, this is going to be the strangest thing you ever hear out of my mouth, Chad, but since I last spoke to you, I have watched 2 football games featuring not Fulham. Which, just hold on for a second, right?
Good morning, Matto and Chatto. Week 1 of Couch to 5k done this morning with new smartwatch. Snagged off Amazon for £18, reduced from £99. You can tell it's a bit of a knockoff since it cools calories heat low.
No shot. That's amazing. Is it called like a Farmin or something? My Farmin Gore Runner. So basically, a different mate of mine came over on Thursday night randomly, and he's a Spurs fan. So we were watching the Spurs-Chelsea game. Admittedly, he left at half-time because he needed to get back home. So I then immediately switched the game off and missed any of the actual things that happened, basically. I saw the first half of the Chelsea-Spurs game. So I saw, like, the fracas and the handbaggery, but I didn't actually see any of the good stuff other than that. Actually, with football, yeah, it's... I know, look at me. I have 2 friends, chat. And that's all of them. It's kind of like, you got to get them close. That way it seems like there's more of them, right? Go later tonight. I hope so, RJ, because I'm going to be watching the game. I've set a reminder for the game later because it starts at 5:30. So it's perfectly in between Fulham game finishing and NASCAR starting, which is tremendous. So I'm going to be watching it later. I hope that he scores. I think he does. Islanders feel soft enough that he will score. There's a lot of perfection. And then, yesterday, Bill, you'll like this, I actually watched the Ipswich Wolves game. Don't ask me why. It was there. So I went, fuck it, I'm going to watch the Ipswich Wolves game. I'll be honest, I was rooting for you, Bill. But once, I think it was Sarabia, which I've noticed that commentators have started saying his name differently all of a sudden. I assume this is one of these things where they've just been alerted to how it's actually supposed to be said, and as a result have just started like really emphasizing that they know how to say his name correctly. Because I've always heard it be Sarabia, and all of a sudden it's Sarabia. And I'm like, hello, love to see it. It's a Portugal moment, yeah, for a man that isn't even Portuguese. Where in the world did you... where, Jesse? Let me tell you. I watched that one from America. And the Spurs game I watched from England, I think. It's a lizard, but I mean, it may as well be. Oh... Yeah, I find that the certain Portuguese names I'm fine. I find it harder to say it when it's players that have an existing, like, well-known name, like someone like Bruno Fernandes. It feels weird to say Bruno Fernandes still. But in this save, I find when I'm seeing Portuguese players' names, I'm actually saying them like that instinctively now. Yeah, it's right, but don't. It's like those people that come back from Barcelona and will insist on doing that. Like that entire guy on TikTok who that's his entire shtick. And I'm kind of there for it, honestly. Jake is as well. Thank you for the 27 months, friend. Hope you're well. Bug eating? It's just me under a giant... The light at the top goes red, and it's just like a heat lamp. And I'm just there on the ground, trying not to move, absorbing that heat. Commit to the bit. Yeah, I suppose. You just got to do it for everything. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is actually pronounced like that. It's just like... Well, this is always a discussion that you have. It's like... Some players even anglicise their own names, like Erling Haaland. I hear him refer to himself as Erling Haaland from time to time, and I'm like, which I guess, you know what, the fact is, I suppose in his mind, it's like, if people are going to get it wrong, I may as well commit to it. At least they know, at least they're talking about me, right? Oh yeah, you guys, I think, were already safe, honestly, Andy. I thought, honestly, even if Ipswich won that game, despite the fact that it would have put them on a bit of a nice trajectory, I still think you'd have picked up enough points, because Wolves look much, much better under Vitor Pereira. They just look so much better. I also loved that footage of Andre grabbing that fan's phone and filming himself while they were celebrating Strand Larsen's goal. Absolute scenes. I also loved how Strand Larsen did almost everything he could to not score that goal. It felt like he was almost trying to clear it, and it just went in anyway. It's the most own goal looking actual goal that I've seen in a long time. It just, literally, Pog turns around to me and he goes, was that an own goal? Because it just looked like it. It would have made it a bit squeaky, I suppose, but I just think, like, Ipswich would have needed a lot more wins, and Wolves not getting any, and I don't think they were. I mean, I don't know what your running looks like, right? But I imagine there's some winnable games in there. You probably got Fulham in there somewhere.
Let's go.
How's it going, friendo?
43 months with this average. Okay, man. I've had such an average time, and I'm whelmed. In all seriousness, I echo what I said in the Tuesday stream. Thanks, Chatto, for being Chatto, and thank you, Matto, for being you. I always enjoy being here, and I'm looking forward to more streams all the time. I miss Admiral Butterfly and Silveretta, but we move. We pray for them through our pastor God. I want Silveretta back. XOXO Gossip Girl aka Stream Nana.
Silveretta, if you see this, I miss you too. I actually do. Like, you're a fantastic chatter. We miss you around these parts. Shout out Drainer. Shout out Viceroy. I'm just calling out, not extinct chatters, that sounds horrendous. I'm calling out long lost chatters. Ah, dear. Oh, the indirect free kick. Yeah, I turned on the game after that had happened, unfortunately, so I missed that particular piece of delightfulness. I just don't feel like I see enough direct free kicks going in. Indirect free kicks like that. I also wonder why they always do the ball roll. I feel like by doing the ball roll, you're essentially giving them the opportunity to close you down immediately. So, if I'm them, I'm just going full... Oh, you can't score direct? Of course, because it's an indirect free kick, Matt, you moron. I actually sort of... It doesn't feel like enough of a punishment in some ways when you see those, because I feel like they never get scored for the most part. And also, is there an argument to be made that by stopping the ball going over the line, Alex Palmer is denying a clear goal scoring opportunity on account of the fact that it's literally going in? Like, I'm sure there's some nuanced law that prevents that from being the case, but like in my head, I'm just like, that seems a bit like you're getting away with it a little bit there by preventing literally the ball going in the net. I love weird, quirky rules in football. Oh, Oh, yeah, I think Forest are going to be absolutely fine. So, just like to point out how bad my prediction was about Bournemouth finishing above Forest. The things that happened since then, Bournemouth went and clapped them 5-0 and have been pretty much non-existent ever since then. They did the first part right, but then nothing else. Non-offensive fouls like handball. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it feels like the punishment doesn't fit the crime, so to speak. Like field hockey. Oh, like a penalty corner. Good God. This is the state of our team for the game against Valencia here. We're in trouble. That's the way I was looking at it, Andy, but I guess it's one of those things where football has those nuanced laws where that isn't a thing, but when I saw that, I went, how is that not that? I guess, yeah, you're right. We'll get an IFAB declaration in like 2 weeks' time where they now declare that actually it's a blue card and a indirect free kick. Which is where you have to shoot at goal, but it's not allowed to go in directly. It then has to come back from the save, and then you're allowed to score. Now, that's a rule. Bring that one in, baby. Then we'll talk. Win the Europa League this season? No. I would be very surprised if we did. We didn't even manage to beat FCSB. FCSB mentioned, rah. It's not looking great for us. However, and particularly when you look at this team, like, Tommel's still injured. Lima's injured. Oriola's dead. Wu is dead. Chavez Brown is basically dead on his feet. Lucas Jacques is dead on his feet. Valverde's dead on his feet. We don't have enough to rotate at the moment. However, my plan, stay with me here. And also Carpio is also injured as well, so we don't even have him in the team. I just realised that it's actually worse than it looks, because Tedeschi is also injured. So we'll get rid of Tedeschi from the bench. We'll get rid of Carpio from the team. I actually might start... Actually, it's going to have to be Steiny, isn't it? There'll be no point in putting Kayembe there. If we lose the Europa League final, yes. So we'd have to get there first, which I would say is very, very unlikely. But, you know, weirder things have happened. For example, we won the league last season, or the year before. That was about the most unlikely thing that could have possibly happened. Right, so that's that. Now I need to just fix the... Wait, I can't even fix the bench. I guess we could put this goalkeeper on it, because... Okay, there are a few other players I can put in the team. But realistically... Actually, I'll put Pina on the bench because he's apparently really highly rated. I was looking at our youth prospect screen earlier and he's been here since we got to the club. And I'll just put Fitera on the bench as well since that fills it up a little bit. Injury prone. I know, wouldn't that be cool? No, it wouldn't, would it? It would just be like uses Spurs' training. It's like the opposite of the Milan lab. The goalkeeper's name Vladimiro. As in, oh yeah, Vladimiro. I like it because it's like... It's a really Slavic sounding name, but they've gone, hang on, we must Portuguese this name. Vladimiro. It's sensational. And he's unflappable, which is good for a goalkeeper. We don't want him flapping. Oh, is he right? Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. I will remove Peacock. It's unfortunate for him, but we had a very long discussion about squad registration last stream, and I'm not keen to get into it again. Fucking hell, this team. I think Mustafa's... yeah, Pino can't even... My God, Tommel can't play. Salcedo can technically play, but Diarra's going to. Oriola or Lima... It's going to have to be Oriola, because he's just as unfit as Lima, but he is at least not injured currently. They might have to play a half each or something. Wu might honestly have to... Never mind. Oh my God. Steiny's not even that fit either. What have I even got on the bench? Right, okay. Kayembe's going to move into midfield. And I'm going to start Song Tae-yang because Yangi is quality. I don't think there was much Wempenis, honestly, Basil. It was just one of those things where I don't consider that Wempe. I just consider that a heated discussion. And I both struggle to hold my own ground and sometimes hold it too often. Do you know what I mean? I'll die on the wrong hills occasionally. No, it wasn't. There was no Wempiness. It was just like some heated discussion about squad registration and tactical stuff on the last stream, basically. It was not what you're thinking, basically. Certainly I would describe as that. I like that kind of stuff. It's just sometimes it can get a bit much. Which I think this is just going to have to be the lineup. I'd be curious to see how Kayemba's does here. Yeah, but we love that. I'd much rather people have an opinion than stay silent and say nothing, right? It's fun to have discussion. I'm just not particularly good. My brain isn't particularly good at... It gets, like, caught on things, I think is the best way to describe it. It's like Velcro a little bit, and it's difficult for me to peel it off at times. Let's play for set pieces today. Do you know what? It might be a plan. We still play this game. Do you know what, Jack? I just actually really like it. I realize a lot of people have moved on to other things for the time being, and I get that, right? But I genuinely really enjoy FM24. It's like, put it this way, if this wasn't my job, I would still be playing this game. I wouldn't possibly be doing... Actually, I probably would be doing this save. Maybe I'd be doing African Adventure. Fulfilling Destiny. I would say slowly, eh? Yeah, he's getting there bit by bit. Overcausing. No, Basil, I am like that too. I'm incredibly sensitive in that sort of thing, and that makes it very difficult to be a YouTuber / streamer, right? It's like, oh, you need a thick skin, and I'm like I'm like rice paper. Yeah, it was a very tricky situation. I think the problem was there was a lot of misunderstandings to do with the squad registration caused by nuances of things like homegrown players and things like having 4 goalkeepers, but 2 of them had to be in the squad anyway, so there was no advantage to us, basically. It's a tough one, right? This was Thursday. I assume so, yeah. God, I've missed this music, though. Tremendous. This is going to be difficult. Also, shout out in the Champions League. Red Bull Salzburg, top of the Champions League with 2 wins out of 2. Man United, bottom of the Champions Leagues. Was hurt because Hugo was stronger than him. Yes. That has happened in, I believe, 3 or 4 games this season. I think it happened in the last European game too. Smakes was like offended. No, I think he was hurt in that one too, actually. That one of the FCSB is going to be a penalty, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, come on. It doesn't help that we've got a few guys with real lacking match sharpness here. Oh, that's actually... Oh, what's... Yakuba Minter? Chat, I think we might be cooked. If Yankuba Minter is playing against us in this game, I realise he's probably like 31 at this point, but still, yeah. Right, crap. But they actually aren't in this save often. Oh, it hits the post and then the goalkeeper. God, if the goalkeeper doesn't get a touch on that, I think we're okay. Yeah, so Steiny, one of the few players that we were able to include that via that rule. Ironically, next season in Europe, we'd actually have a lot better chance at registering players, because we'll have a lot of guys that would have now been here 3 years and be under the age of 21. So the likes of Diarra and Kayembe will all count as under 21 players for us next season. Ironically. So our European... It's like the first season of every save I do that we end up in Europe is always an absolute struggle, because I would have spent the last 4 years signing loads of players from South America, forgetting all about the registration until I get there. But then the second season I have in Europe is absolutely fine because they all age in. It's brilliant. Oh, here we go. Go on, Luca. He's got to go all the way through. Oh... He does have a particularly violent strike on him sometimes. It's just not always targeted enough, I suppose. Oh, good lord. Okay, that is the one thing about 24. I think if I had to pick one thing match engine-wise about 24 that I would want to see gone forever, it's the second phase. It's the set-piece setup. I suspect this is a... Not that it wasn't in previous FMs, but I suspect that it's especially bad this year because it was the introduction of the set-piece instructions stuff. And as a result, there was a few things in there that, like, haven't been fully tweaked properly. Really? Does it actually work? Because that's fascinating. Minimum requirement. I think that's where I want to aim, but I'm not liking our chances, given that our first 2 games... It was that first game, right? Against FCSB, where we were the better side but didn't get the result. I think there is a chance that... Do I have Lawrence on the bench? Because if so, I might actually switch to a bit of that. How's Kiyemba's got on? Not well. Admittedly, that isn't his role anymore. It's nice to see him further up the pitch, though. I just wanted to give Song Taeyang a bit of a run out since we paid all the money for him. Did anyone see where I put the receipt? Like, usually I don't throw that kind of stuff away. I really hope I kept the receipt. Luc Jean-Jacques Jean. Oh, good God. Leixões staff? No way. What position does he occupy on their staff? That's amazing. Well, like, he may only be on loan, but unfortunately it's a loan with the mandatory option. Good. I mean, admittedly, the positioning of everybody else wasn't great on that one, but we have been... Valverde is at a 5.9, which doesn't even make any sense to me, because I haven't really seen him on the ball, unless that's part of the problem. I said people might have to do one half each here, and that might well be the case. Cisse is on a 6.1. Good God. These injuries have just absolutely destroyed us. I love that... Oh, he's on a 6, yeah. And Jamie Lawrence isn't on the bench. I don't think Jamie Lawrence managed to get in the squad. Yeah, if he's a physio, can you tell him to do a better job? I honestly don't know what changes I would even make here. I'm feeling... Oh, Oh, fuck, what have I done there? I'm bringing on Pedro Pina. I think this game is gone, and us throwing a load of first-team players at this that aren't even that good at the moment, I don't think it's going to make much difference. We could do that, actually. That's one thing we can do. Yeah, good shout. We'll get Steiny the second half. Kiemba's back into that spot, at least. It's something. Fitera. I mean, he is Fitera, right? It's in the name. It's fine. Valverde is going to have an absolutely stonking second. The thing is, Valverde is the type of player that will drop a 5.9 like this and then end up grabbing an assist in like the 75th minute or something. How are we doing in the league? Not as bad as you'd expect us to be, given... Oh my god. It feels like we've been doing worse than we are. Despite all the injuries and everything, we're actually still like 5th in the league, I think. Like, right around where you'd expect us to be, basically. Based on... Wait, really? The youngster taking free kicks? Okay. Wait. Ah, go on, Kiembas. Lucas? God damn it. Which aren't. That'll be most of them. If you were to throw a dart at our team, the likelihood of it landing on a player who is completely destroyed is about 50-50, I'd say. Yes, we do love a good Sunday stream on this part. I actually really enjoy Sunday streams. Also, those of you down under, your clocks have changed, right? So what does that mean for your stream starting times? I mean, it's earlier or later. As in, is it beneficial to you or worse? Honestly, squad depth isn't really an issue. It's just no amount of squad depth can account for the sheer volume of injuries we've had, basically. Start at 7 p.m. Oh, that's not too bad. I guess it depends on which part you're in, right? Okay, that's the main thing is it's better for y'all. Used to be 11 p.m. Sunday show. Oh, my days. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm glad that it's literally 2 hours better off you then. That's amazing. Yeah, we've been truly awful here. Mother? Stop it. That's... Shout out mums everywhere. That's incredibly kind of the mother there. Gives me a chance to use my new emote. Holy shit, Mum. That was very unnecessary of you, but thank you very much. That's very kind. Hope you and Dad are both very well, and Dad's recovering nicely. And thank you for the nice phone call on Friday. I'd forgotten to tell... Oh, it was Thursday, actually, wasn't it? No, it was Friday. Because my mum found out about the ADHD thing assessment the same time all of you did. Because I literally found out right before stream and didn't have a chance to tell her. So I just ended up telling her through the medium of stream. So there you go. It's Mother's Day. No, Mother's Day was last weekend. Boom. Yeah, that was a bit shit, wasn't it? We're just not getting anywhere. Oh, sorry, Wonder. Yes. So on Thursday, basically, we applied to get an appointment through the doctors, played them all the stuff so that I could get an appointment to see the GP to hopefully get some referral set up. The GP basically took one look at the stuff that we'd provided and went, actually, you know what? I've seen enough. Send us through the referral stuff. We'll get it done for you. We don't even need to see you at the GP's office because he's not going to be able to do anything other than, you know. So they just sent me straight through, basically. Which is sick. And also a little bit like, okay. Post F1 nap. Wasn't that during the F1? Because I've heard it wasn't great. At the club, missed a lot. Quite a lot, actually, baseball. I am going to start working on the recap video for Sehong tomorrow because I realise it has been a bit... Well, now that I've got things settled down a little bit, I can probably start and get back to that as well. Although I do need to do my tax return tomorrow, so it might be a bit of both. Yeah, Mother's Day is different from country to country. That was really bad, but I don't think we could have done a lot better given the quality of the lineup we were forced to put out, honestly. It could be great. I mean, to be fair, for all I know, he would just handle that in any way, but it's just good to see some progression being done, basically. So we'll hopefully... I don't know when I'll get the assessment through or anything like that, but that's fine. I'll let you know what I do, right? The point is that I now no longer have to do anything other than turn up when I eventually get that, right? So
52 months.
There's no way I can fuck it up.
52 consecutive months of watching this OK streamer getting annoyed at his pathetic little men playing his pathetic little game. Pablo heard you ran off to Portugal to get away from him. Check your front door, there's Pablo and a big pot of Pablo's special spicy sauce. And a fresh load of pasta for you to enjoy. Smile.
I'm a big fan of the fact that like 3 or 4 sub-messages today have referenced other chatters. I'm here for it. Shout out Pablo. Shout out James. Thank you for the 52 months, man. Hope you're well. Oh, dear. Ooh, new Indonesia kit. Oh, I'm on the fence. Yeah, weird that you've just got the back half of a leopard, agreed. I feel like it's a bit busy up here. And I'm not sure if I like the blend where the sponsors have been put in there, basically. But we'll see. Mothers in Liverpool. That's why patience. I bet you bloody did, yeah. Alarm on it. I think that's actually a really smart idea, for sure. I will absolutely do that. I don't know when I'll hear about that. Obviously, we've submitted all the stuff for the referral. It's just up to them to put it through for me now, and I assume I'll be contacted by ADHD 360 about that. But for the time being, all I can do is keep living now. I can sort of stop worrying about the fact that, like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do this. Now I don't have to do anything for the time being on that side of things. Just wait and see what happens, right? Things are good, Steve. Let's just ignore that result. Things are good. Except for that. They've got a Polish goalkeeper, don't they? We won't get sacked for the Europa League. Bear in mind, our Europa League expectation, I believe, is be competitive, which we are apparently doing. So I think, honestly, us just being in the Europa League group actually fulfills that, ironically. Even though we literally had no way of not being in the Europa League group. So we're in no danger of that. Our league form has not been amazing, but it's not been shocking either. We're 5th in the league. We're like, other than Benfica, everybody else is right in this little pack anyway, so it's not really a big deal. All we have to do is exist there, exactly. We'll be totally fine. Wait, what was I actually doing? Oh, yeah, looking at that goalkeeper, wasn't I? Pretty cool. Melted Skittle. Now, that's a shirt I want. Apart from not winning games. Yeah, I know, but like, look at the squad, right? What are we going to do in that game? Doesn't help that the goals we're conceding are a bit shit, but that team was like a second string squad that even wasn't fit itself. Damian Bijewski, Polish goal. Damn, he's decent. 3.4 million is actually a steal, I would say, from Legia anyway. He's a decent keeper. It's weird that he's not touched the Poland national team yet, honestly. Maybe they've got some really good keepers in this save. I'm trying to think who they would have in real life at this point, given they were 10 years in. So there's no Szczesny's anymore. Hasn't played at all, James, which makes me sad, honestly. I think that we need to be using him more because Emil Smith-Rowe has been a disaster lately. And I honestly feel like we'd be better off having Josh King in those games than Smith-Rowe. He just doesn't seem to want to be involved in the game. Like, he reminds me of... He's like a Tom Cleverley with smaller shin pads. Grabara. Oh, could be, yeah. Oh, what about... Is it... Oh, no, I think he's American. There's an American with a Polish-sounding name as well, isn't there? I can't remember his name. He was at Chelsea. Actually, maybe he's Polish. I'm not sure. No, I think he's American. He just sounds Polish. That is a long name. Swanina. That's the one. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of, anyway. Man types thing really slowly. Hang on. Tani Tolua. I'm guessing since he's not coming up, unless this is him, which I'm guessing it's not. It is it. Wait, no, it's not. It's just another guy with an... Oh, no, no, it's not him, but he's also got a fantastic name. It's a double whammy. Yeah, Swanina was the guy... Sorry, Swavnina or Swanina. Yeah, he was the guy I was thinking of. Hello, Daz. Oh, is that a 2 o'clock kickoff as well? Support your friend's new pizza business. Daz, unless this is in Hounslow, let me know. I'll support your friend's pizza business too. I like supporting pizza businesses. It's what I do. Speaking of, Pog and I went to get a coffee from our usual coffee place yesterday, and the lady that runs it, that we always see, was just like, I'm going to get you to, off of the caramel syrup, try this sugarcane neutral stuff. She's like, and it's cheaper. And I'll tell you what, it was actually pretty fire. So, they're a good place when they're actually trying to downsell you onto cheaper coffees. So that's really good. I enjoyed that. Really solid though, actually. Canadian paper minister. Okay. I just like he's just got a tremendous name as well. Particularly that name there. That's almost verging on like Madagascan. Love that for him. I mean, Chesney could still be playing, let's be honest. It's in Brentford. It's unfortunate. Oh, like what? By the slice. Try to say it. I would never embarrass myself in such a way. That's not true. I absolutely would. As well you know. That's a song request. No problem. Van Wraith, my boy. He has been so misused. It's absolutely incredible. It's like trying to eat dinner with a rake is how badly they're misusing Ismail Van Wraith. Oh, wait, no. I think he's playing more this season, but not a lot. 24.43 is fucking sick, Pente. I'm still proud of myself for doing a sub 30 minute 5k in the middle of a 13k run yesterday, which was really nice. Oh, I tried out that high five like carbohydrate gel yesterday because I was like, this feels like the perfect time to test it. Very, very delicious. Way better than the SIS Sports ones I used to use, and way cheaper too. Like, had a really niceness to it. Actually, I want to find out who the Poland goalkeeper is kind of now. Cook at the same time, the error today. Yeah, that's a strange one, isn't it? Which is why the stream will end up about 10 to 2 today, just so I can get ready to watch the Fulham Liverpool game and watch us be absolutely shit. Because we're just going to be, aren't we? Oh, did you put that in the lookup? Of course you did. I can only see one lookup at a time, so it's a big surprise to me. Right, let's go look at Poland. Or Poland. Yeah, that's fine. It'll come up. Hello, Aaron. Aaron. Sorry, nearly forgot the meme there. Be Liverpool summer. It would be a very Fulham thing to do, but I'm just not seeing it. Not with the way we're playing at the moment. We look really, really tired, and there's some players that are not giving it. I don't know. I just really hope Smith Rowe isn't starting for us today. I'd rather see Josh King start, honestly. So their goalkeepers are Grabara, as you guys suspected. Oh, it actually is him. So he is in the squad. He's just never got a cap yet, because I guess with a goalkeeper, it's less likely. And they've also got this dude here, 29-year-old Kasper Tobias, who is currently playing for Eintracht Frankfurt, but in real life is at... Actually, is he at Genoa in real life? I think he's actually at Legia, right? Will be very full of... Oh, it's exactly what we do. Flip-flops on... They're starting to feel like it. The way we played against Palace was disgraceful. And then against Arsenal... Fulham this season, generally speaking, have been quite good against the good teams. The really big... We've put in some great performances and picked up some really good points. But for whatever reason, against Arsenal, we just looked completely... And Arsenal weren't that great in that game either, I don't believe. But we just looked really... It looked like a newly promoted side playing against the big side, basically. Which I haven't seen from us for quite a while. And yet we still could have nearly got something out of that game, considering Muniz missed that absolutely insane chance with that header. But there you go. It's in our history. Exactly. It's what we do. We are destined to finish 10th this season. Do you know what? I have a feeling that the Manchester Derby later is going to be an extremely dull 1-1 draw with a penalty for either side. Those games never seem to live up to the hype. It feels like those big matches always just disappoint most of the time. And I remember there was a spell when the big matches were absolute cinema. Fulham do be Fulhaming. Yes, essentially. Fossini, thank you for the Fulham. For the Fulham? Thank you for the Fulham. Fossini, thank you for the follow and for the Fulham. Saying not Morris to finish by Fulham. You're right. I could never bet against them though. Last time, they used to have some like oh hello, and Nadia have offered a contract to Whoopi Hoekstra. Nice, we love that. Chelsea lose today. It's giving 1-1 for me. Oh, anyone fun in here? Oh, they're both in there. Wait, Valverde. Wait, oh no, we're fine, aren't we? He doesn't have an international cap clause. It's amazing that he's getting Argentina call-ups from us, but luckily it's not going to cost us a penny. Tremendous. Yeah, demanding more from Smates is actually a very dangerous play. What's Sven's record like this season? He's not been amazing, but then I really cannot stress enough, it is Sven. He will find a way, right? He always does. Yeah, that's what I've been told, Maureen. I actually forget whose Patreon regen it is. It's a good name. I just like saying it. Lotka. Marcel Lotka. Or is it Wotka? No, it is actually... Oh, he's at Hertha. 31. It looks like he just never quite made the cut for the national team with the other guys that were in there at the time, because he's been around a little bit. I like that. He's had like reasonable spell. Oh, he was actually at Hertha to begin with. Oh, that's fun. Well, not to begin with, but he spent some time at Hertha before moving to Dortmund. Didn't really ever play for the Dortmunds. Well, okay, a couple of games here and there. And then obviously Almeria, where he got promoted with them, stayed up with them as well. To be fair, 44 goals conceded in 36 games is actually a really good record. Look at this one here. 12 clean sheets in La Liga with Almeria. No wonder Hertha decided to pay for him. And in fairness, it's weird that the goalie ratings are so scuffed. 11 clean sheets that season as well. He's done pretty well. Yeah, maybe it is him. Exactly. Everyone's entitled to like FM. Also, it'd be so good if we could get Wupke a contract, because that's then one less player we have to find a contract for. We're slowly narrowing it down. By the time we get these guys deals, though, it'll be time for the next batch of them. Oh. Right, we actually have a break after this game, which will be tremendous. I mean, I know it's an international week, but at the very least, it might still be a break. I think the best thing really is someone like right backy going, oh wow, Benfica lost. I wasn't expecting that. Who is this chap here? Sana Mendy. Yes, he do be giving potentially quite good striker one day kind of vibes. Actually, Strike that. Nah, to be fair, 15 in the top flight is pretty solid. Last year was a bit of an off year for him, clearly, but this year he's already matched his goals in 8 matches. So we'll see how that one goes. Managing Argentina. Messi, I don't believe, is managing in this save. It's rare that I see him go... Oh, actually, wait, was he? Let me just make sure. I'm pretty certain he isn't. But there was a save where he did become a... No, he's just retired. Let me just check... That isn't how you spell that, Matt. That isn't how you spell it either. Man tries to type and fails. Yeah, no. Although, shout out to the fact that there is a second Cristiano Ronaldo. Mr. President, a second Cristiano Ronaldo has hit the save. Okay. Yeah, I find he rarely goes into management. I feel like I see Ronaldo being a manager far more than I see Messi. I wonder if there's anything like programmed into the back side of things there that is the reason for that. Hello, Jim. Industrial estate in Grimsby. What kind of odious crimes have you been committing in Grimsby, JM? That's willingly as well. Lordy Lord. That's weird. Did it get absolutely clotted at some point? Manager more in real life? Honestly, neither of them. I feel like they're too high profile, and I feel like neither of them are going to be doing anything like that because they'll have interest elsewhere. If I was to say who's more likely, probably Cristiano Ronaldo, but honestly, I would say there's a near 0% chance that either of them ever enter management. In real life, anyway. Right. Valverde actually probably does need a rest here, but that's okay, because we've got another injured player. Yeah, screw it. Actually, no, I probably should start Mitchell Peacock, right? He probably does deserve this at least. Kayemba's back there, maybe? Let me just clear the bench. These European games are really messing with my mojo, man. Okay, there we go. He's a wild card. It's the sort of thing he'll just randomly do when he's like 70 years old. Trying to work as a manager. I just don't think he's going to I mean, I feel like he has the intensity and the mentality for it. I just don't know if he would bother, honestly. I might have to start Tom Bjorkstrom here. Because it's looking awfully like that. God, I really wish we'd got that Japanese guy over the line. Tommel can't start yet either. My God. Travis Brown should at least be able to play, which is something. Wu might have to drop out too, you know. Possibly for Arrows? Who's actually a bit as it goes. God, this team, man. Yeah, Steinmetz is still only 19. Which is actually insane. Let me just get rid of Song Tae Yang here and bring... I might actually start Steiny here because we've got no choice. He's just... At 19 years old, to have played 91 senior games is a little bit mad, honestly. Well, it's because he's already done four years of senior... Or is it 4? No, this is technically his 5th year. But this is his 4th full season as a senior footballer. But he did play some games during his, his draft year, so to speak. Fulham qualify for the Conference League in 9th if they jump up. 9th is still on the cards, potentially, yeah. But I still feel like we're going to finish 10th this season. We are just... The way we're playing at the moment is giving 10th. Unless we suddenly pull something out of our arse. I feel like in FM you do see that weird stuff more so than you would do in real life, potentially. I love that he's just got solo go contributions. He's never really had an amazing output season, but I still think he can do it. And as long as he's got that extra PA, think about it. You don't normally see this stabilize until they're like 23, right? He's still got like 4 years to get there. And he's driven as well. Like, he's ready. Well, this team is so completely scuffed. Let me just pick the bench automatically and then adjust it. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. Get rid of Emilien Gay. And jump onto the bench. Is it even worth me having Valverde on the bench in this game, honestly? I'm never going to bring him off the bench today. That seems like a waste of time for us. God, the amount of injury icons. And bear in mind, those are just the ones that are either back to fitness or struggling for fitness. Those aren't even the ones that are like fully injured right now. Yeah, so I've been training him on passing now. Because I basically decided that with his marking and positioning being as high as they are, it felt like a good use of his PA would be to sort of spread his attributes around a little bit and give him a bit more just a bit more quality in those areas too. So if we just look at his marking since he's joined the club, that's up by 3. Positioning's up by 3, which is tremendous. But even now his passing, since we moved him over to it, that's gone from 10 to 12. His vision's gone from 8 to 10. Or no, sorry, 7 to 10 as well. Passing training is actually working quite nicely. He's doing really... Has Pico done a thing? Not really, no. In fairness, that's partly because we haven't really played him much since then. He's got a goal and an assist. He should have more assists, but that's not really his fault. He's not been bad. Like, a 7.03 rating isn't horrendous. He just wasn't Valverde. His biggest crime was not being Santiago Valverde, and that's a crime that we're actually all guilty of in many ways. Mainstay in the Prem. It's only for a while, yeah. Like, put it this way, I'm not worried about us getting... I mean, actually, if we were to, say, lose Marco Silva in the summer, and then weren't able to recruit correctly and lost a player or two, it would worry me a little bit. But one thing I've really enjoyed this season is the sort of re-emergence of Ryan Sessegnon. He needs to be getting in our starting 11 now. He's too good to be leaving out. That man seems to have found a complete second, like a renaissance at Fulham again. And it's really exciting because if it couldn't happen to a nicer player. Was he actually picking... Man, he literally would have had to been carried on and off of the pitch. That's how unfit he is right now. How old is he now? Ryan Sessegnon, I think he's only 25, 24. Oh, God. Okay, offside. We're all right. We're all right. Sure, if everything goes wrong, I suppose. But that's how it happens, right? Would Marco Silva leave? I was thinking the biggest issue would have been if Spurs had sacked Ange or something. But that seems unlikely now, at least. The issue for me with Marco Silva could be Italian clubs, because there have been some rumours linking him with the Juve job. Or also Inter, weirdly, I think, as well. Maybe it was Juve. I think it was Juve. So that's the ones that worry me a little bit. But he does clearly want to manage the Premier League. So I don't know. I mean, he was offered the opportunity to go to Saudi for absolutely insane money, not this summer, but last summer, and turned it down immediately. So that's good. He's clearly got more ambition than pure finances, which is nice. He could go for money at Saudi, but he absolutely won't. He already had the opportunity to do that. He was offered an absurd contract. Yeah, literally they are. Oh, yes. Come on, Tommy. Lovely ball. That's great, actually. Hull and Watford coach. Yeah, and he was really highly rated at Hull, even though they got relegated. Like, that was when he came straight over from... Was it Estoril? Was it actually... It was Estoril he was managing, wasn't it? Or was it... I think it was Estoril. Just happens to be the team we're playing right now. This is a really nice goal from Tommy Bjorkström. The young Swede filling in for Eriksson Lima. Wants to re-retire, and it's probably best that he does. Like, I have a lot of love for Claudio Ranieri, but just not his time at Fulham. Leipzig. Aren't Leipzig being linked with Oliver Glasner? That was what I was hearing. Ranieri back at Fulham. I think I'd rather manage them myself. And probably would do a better job. Unironically. Worst manager I've ever seen at Fulham. And that includes Felix Magath. Right. Let's just say yes. Can you even finish? No, you can't. I would still rather have Felix Magath than Claudio Ranieri. That's how bad I've never seen Fulham play in a way that I didn't understand how we expected to score goals. Like, I'd watched the play, watched the build-up, and I was like, I don't see how what we're doing is supposed to create chances to score goals. Did he actually play Sporting before? Wow, okay. Roy Hodgson. Now that I'd be more interested in. Although I feel like actually that would be a tarnishing of his legacy that I wouldn't really want. Like, I want Roy to be remembered for how he was at Fulham. Never go back. Yes, he was the cheese guy. That was Breda Hangeland. He also had this weird training schedule thing where they would have to... I think this might have been not at Fulham. This may have been when he was at Wolfsburg or somewhere else, where they'd have to run up this hill at the back of the training ground, and they had to bring back a leaf to prove that they'd done it. How is that a penalty? That's Scott Parker. Scott Parker, for all his faults, and there's a lot, did at least get Fulham promoted, albeit through the playoffs and with the best squad in the championship by a mile. So he still underperformed, but at the very least, he did actually do some stuff. That is a really annoying goal. Oh my God, it's missed. Right, so either last stream or the stream before, someone said, how often in FM do you see someone actually miss a penalty? Right there. A genuine penalty miss. Make a note of that, because that does not happen very often. With Brugge, I've heard, and I know that Burnley are doing quite well at the moment, but I worry for them in the Premier League if he tries to do that there. Although maybe a bit of pragmatism could go a long way. But maybe they'll overdo it is my issue. Mitchell Peacock's not had the best day so far. But luckily there's so many right backs on the bench. It's unreal. Let's go to Portugal. Do you know what? I'd say pretty well. We are in the league kind of so-so right now. But we're also only in our second season in the top flight. Can we realistically do a bit of Tommel here? I think I have to start giving him some little weaning him back into games since he seems capable of doing stuff when he does come into the team. Yeah, I mean, this is why, for example, that penalty shootout that we won to get to the cup final last year, I put Sven Smates, who has one penalty taking, on our last penalty because I'm convinced that the body language is actually more important going into those penalty shootouts than the attributes of the players. You've got to be kidding me. Wow. That's fun. How does that get all the way through there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just... Wait, it's... Why, it's Marco Nobile. Oh, that's tremendous. He's not quite Mark Noble. Oh, he's 100% getting renamed, for sure. Where is he? Oh, they've got a Georgian in there too. We love that. Where is he? Look for the Italian. There he is. On loan from... Oh, he's on loan from Benfica. Right, okay. There we go. Sorted. If we go and concede another goal here, this would really freaking suck. But I honestly don't think we're going to be able to get back to any semblance of decent play until such time as we can get some... That must be offside. Oh, never mind. He's missed it anyway. Yeah, he is exactly that. It's Sam Allardyce all over again. They've been much better than us in this game. Admittedly, they have had a tap-in and a penalty miss, so that's probably accounting for most of the... but they created the chances. This has been really bad from us again. Oh, well, I've totally forgotten. We'll encounter him in the second game this season, and I'll be like, why is a guy called Mark Noble playing for them? Right, come on. That's offside, surely. Well, come on, keep the pressure on them, though. Make them make the mistake. Do something. We're just... We're just so lacking players at the moment. It just seems that this team has got nothing to give currently. That's better. I still randomly feel like we might manage to scrape a 2-1 win here, though. Which was... Oh, flick it over the top. Oh, no. Come on. That was a great opportunity for a pass there, and he's completely screwed it. Come on, get back. There we go. Tommelwood made a gorgeous run. This will be their goal now. Back post header, I suspect. Because the keeper's not going to come for it. Oh, my goodness me. What are we doing? There's just no cohesion in this team at all right now. We're actually lucky to get away with a 1-1 draw there, quite frankly. Wow. Admit to this. I thought the FM that was happening. It is what it is, right? It's a single player game. I always find that the bad stuff happening makes the good stuff feel better, right? But... And, you know, we've had a lot of good stuff since we've been with Leixões, and I genuinely feel like the moment we get this team back and actually have some players available to us, it's going to be fine. It's just, we don't have... The other thing, the squad depth isn't amazing yet, but it's been tough to build squad depth with the money we've had available to us. I do wonder if we'd maybe managed to get that Japanese striker over the line if things could have been a little bit different, because the issue is Lucas Jacques is basically being forced to play every game right now, and he simply isn't up to it. Luckily now, we've got a 21-day rest, which should be great for injuries. It should be great for... 21 days is a lot. I assume that's because there's a... okay, so it's not actually 21 days. Or is it? Well, it fully is, isn't it? All right. Fair one. The meme list. Not really, no. It's just a name, innit? Whack a couple of friendlies in there too. 3 weeks feels like a long time. But it's a good opportunity to get some confidence back, honestly. Play a few of these guys, get 100 grand in. Yeah, it feels like a very long international break, but that's perfect for us. Like 3 more weeks. A 4-match international break. Is it really? Is that a thing? Either way, it's going to give us 3 weeks to get injuries back and fresh again, which is all we really want, and just resting some of our players. I suspect our schedule is going to be messed up anyway because there's actually quite a lot of games. And then, obviously, we've got the Europa League games in there too, which has meant that a lot of our fixtures have been kind of guffed about with it on top of that. New from next year? Really? I've not noticed it up until this point in the save, though. Sorry, Eden. I mean, recall him in January then, but absolutely not doing that. Although it's good to know this guy's interested in him. Yeah, that game is in the schedule, but that game is after the Alverca game. This is about as good as something could happen to us right now. Because right now, injury-wise, we've still got... Oh. Wouldn't it be cool if you clicked injuries there and the injury showed up? Like, it took you to the medical center or something, but FM has other ideas. So, despite that, but you see the injuries that we've got. Carpio, Tedeschi, Rosales, and Lima. That's the current injuries that are actually out. But, not to mention all the players that are tired as fuck and have recovered from injuries but can't seem to get themselves back to being fit again because they've still got the orange injury and stuff like that. So, Rosales is going to be out for 4 to 9 days, so he'll be back. Tedeschi is likely to be very close to coming back. Carpio, touch and go. Obviously, Lima's still wearing his protective stuff. But the crucial thing is it will give us a chance to get Chavez, Brown, and Tom all back. What did I already on? Oh, he's won the Leinster Senior Cup. What a guy. Sabat. That was the... Oh, that was the other fullback we didn't sign. Matt Dibley Diaz. I haven't seen him play much, honestly. But he does seem like the sort of light in the dark in that Saints team a little bit, right? When I have seen them, he looks like a fun player. Which means no doubt he'll end up making a terrible transfer this summer and then not playing for 3 years and then being loaned to a championship club because that just seems to be how these things go. Okay, I thought we were actually losing another senior player, and we kind of have, but at least he's not one that plays all the time. God damn. Oh yeah, no, it'd be great if they won. Well, if they did win the POC out, it would be the first fake place to ever play in Europe. The first fake place that my dad ever had a trial on when he was a kid to ever play in Europe. The lore deepens. Alright, so... Oh, right, okay. Diarra's in the Ivory Coast squad. That's not really a huge surprise. Shout out Jamusa Toure. I still feel like there is something to this chap. But Valverde's here now. What's he charged with? Crimes against music. Okay. In Europe. Technically, the band, when he was in that band, that was actually in Germany, as it goes. Trespassing on imaginary land. Wait, who's developing concerns? Oh, it was gay. Wait. International setup, but you're an emergency. Wait, what is his actual plane? So he's backup. But that's your role. I can't offer as well. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's just fucking stupid. That's a musician. Yes, I mean, that wasn't like his job or anything, but he was and is a musician, right? Like, he wasn't a professional musician. He's a professional badass. Yeah, that's unfortunate, because I like this dude here. Yeah, he's getting exactly... To be fair to him, What? What paperwork? I'm trying to... Musicus, maybe. Hello, Dutchman. Did I finish my coffee before stream? I did. Good news. I've moved to the sugar-free caramel syrup. Got to save on those tiny bits of calories, you see. Right, so they've left the club, which means we can bring them back again. Shows a touch and go. Okay, league-wise. Like, we're still in the European places. It's incredibly tight. Europe's not going well at all, but that is just because half of our squad is basically injured. And I'm hoping that after the international break, things kind of return to normal. What am I doing here? Oh, patron regions. Or this year, we just have a year where we sort of revert to the norm of where we're actually supposed to be. Because last year was a bit excessively good. Oh, we were still very good, though. Good excuse. Oh, yeah. I mean, half of our... And not just, like... They're really crucial first-team players. Taste the sweetness. I haven't really noticed any difference. Or maybe it's just because I have my coffee so hot that I just don't taste it anyway. But I thought I'd give it a go because I was like, anywhere I can save a few calories, like, well, save double the calories in a way, I'll do it. I'm down to my lowest weight since February 2024 now, actually, which is pretty sick. Dynamics are great. The dynamics are, I mean, what are the dynamics like? Pretty okay, but we will notice it when you've got like 7 of your starting 11 missing. In a team that can't possibly have that level of squad depth, it's like, it's not going to be, it's going to have an effect, basically. Particularly as you have to constantly chop and change the team a lot. Ruby Costa's in as a, wait. To be fair, that could have been anyone. Every other Portuguese man is called Ruby Costa, isn't it? So that's a tough one. Full green. You still will. Like, having worse players is going to make your team play worse, no matter how good your dynamics are, right? Losing 7 of your starting 11 who are like 4-star, having to play 2-star guys or less in those roles, you're going to notice it. It's just a fact. Especially when you have a hypersensitive tactic that requires very specific roles. And that's okay. Important thing in the game. Disagree, but that's fine. Like, I think it's important. I just don't think that you'll suddenly become a Champions League winning side just because you've got good dynamics. You know, it just doesn't work like that. We've had plenty of success with bad dynamics as well, which you often get when you join a club too, because they're usually pissed off at the previous manager as well. Big money target. Is this Glenn coach, that ridiculous striker? Oh, wait, no. He's a winger. He's the guy from Ajax, yeah. He is filth, to be fair. There's a lot of factors that go into being good in FM, basically. If there was only one thing, the game wouldn't have the depth that it does. And besides, we all know that the most important thing is having a goalkeeper who likes big matches. That's the true cheat code. Dynamics great. Yeah, overperforming is fine, but that's not the same, is it? Anyway, I feel like we're getting bogged down in that. Point is, overperforming is not the same as we're missing half of our first team and having to play much worse players, therefore we are playing worse as a result of that. But these 2 friendlies should at least help get us some morale back. Hello, Viva. Accidentally, I love that. I just stumbled into it, boss. I wasn't supposed to be here. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We have a 3rd tier quality right-sided winger at the moment who is great on vibes, but yeah. Performance is the most. I think that's already been objectively not the case, but hey, it is what it is, right? Whatever works for you, right? No, Anarith! How's it going, bud? I thought of you when we found a player called Alberto a couple of clubs ago. How's it going, friend? Man of the match, mates. Of course. He just does it, doesn't he? He just does it. 6 key passes. Feel a bit sorry for... at least he's got a goal in this game, I suppose. Peacock had an alright game as well. That's good news. Jacques struggled, but that's okay. I love that Tommel didn't play in this game, which is tremendous. Watch there just be an Albi Arifi, and it turns out he was a fucking face in the game all along. Oh, it's Donny Arifi. Honestly, man, I just hope you're all good. It's lovely to see you in chat. Can I interest you in Donny Arifi of the future? He's a Kosovan Finn at 30 years old, and he's homegrown, baby. Oh, he's played in the Pharaohs. Been in Honka, naturally. Bit of Hood. And a bit of Viking. I do like Viking as badge. That's just like a really solid... But I believe they would call that picturesque. And I would join them in that assessment. So, I love that wasn't even Fafe's first team. It was their B team. What the hell? Oh, right. I keep forgetting it's like an hour earlier. You could taste the pixels. You could take a big chunk out of the pixels. A big bite of them. So 5 trials finished. Those are almost certainly patron regions again. We'll grind through them eventually. Goal... Oh, sorry. I was just really trying to work out why I was being shown this. It's because of Stefani Negrão. Hooksha's gone to Anadia. Where is Anadia? Oh, it's Portugal. Nice. So he's done those. Tommel. Oh, because Tommel was on international duty. Perfect. I guess it'll give him match fitness, right? If nothing else. And then we get to play Harvey Barnes's Alverca as well. Yeah, he just walks down the hills, banging in goals, and then underperforming massively. I liked my brief little sojourn to the Faroe Islands. It wasn't... I'm actually trying to remember how long we managed IF. Knowing these, it probably was only a couple of seasons. Generally speaking, though, I find the longer I go into an Outcast to Icon save, I get longer and longer at each club. In fact, that's kind of how it's gone in a way, because... oh, it's first goal for Czechia. Oh, come on. Seriously? Brother, you're going to have to not be this... he is a little bit injury prone. It does seem to be coming back to bite him this season. Because... that's only his second injury, I think, in fairness. It just feels like more. Well, I guess that means at least he'll be back before the end of that. But, I mean, we've still got Lima and Carpio and Nicola. It's... I think for me, the crucial thing was to actually get Roman Tommel back. That's the thing that actually matters the most, because he is crucial to the way this team played towards the end of last season. He was so goddamn good. I think it was like 15 straight games where Tommel had either a goal or an assist, and sometimes more than one. It was either when he learned the language or when he got that PPM, and maybe a combination of both, honestly. In fact, what I might do here is set these guys available for the next match for 60 minutes, just to get some more spread around the squad here. It's refreshing content-wise, exactly. It's the sort of season that might have us looking for, not a way out, but have us looking at where the jobs are lying at the end of the season, potentially. But we will see. Huggins, promise... oh, that's sold. That's fine. We'll sort them out in January. That promise has only got till January as well on it, in fairness. Harv didn't just get a cap, did he? Yes, he did. The man from Balaclava has got a cap for England. God, Harv's actually turned into an extremely good footballer. Like, an unironically very, very good footballer. Which annoys me in some ways, because I feel like it's undeserved. It's fine, I can get away with saying this because I'm pretty certain Harv isn't a body. He's just literally chosen one at random and then somehow ended up with that. Admittedly, he did choose the fun one, given that it's all those carbs. He's carbo loaded every time. I tell you what, right? I think it's quite noticeable how much faster this save is. The dates are progressing, even though we're in international break. Between games and days is taking so much less time now. Right. Some weird-ass players on... I assume it's just like I've added them to a shortlist years ago and then forgotten why. Hang on a minute. Just one second. Hi. Scott McTominay. Thoughts? Bit of squad depth? Bit of Scott McTominay? Oh, Scotty boy, please. He's been at Forest, so unfortunately I suspect he's going to want stupid money. What's our wage budget looking like? Okay, best I can do is 6. Scott, what we say? He'll want like 12k a week or something. Oh my god. Half a year of Scott McTominay, chat? I mean, it's depth, isn't it? It's immediate squad depth. Oh, that's glorious. Regular starter. He'll want a contract to the end of the season, right? That's it. 9 months. Okay, got to be careful on that. Now then, can I put an international cap clause on it? Go on, 4.6. There we go. Go on. Yes. Scotty doesn't know what he's in for. And that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. Okay. This is great. Yeah, we get the sequel to Donny van der Beek. I wasn't expecting to see that in there. Any more out of contract players while we're at it? Nope. Okay, cool. Right. Looks like we've had quite a nice little splash of people. God, Danny Canal. He is cooking. He feels like the kind of guy we actually potentially pick up not for Leixões, maybe. We keep an eye on him, though. Bring that knowledge with us to the next club, you know? Quite a few South Africans in here as well. Jesus. We're getting through a lot more players in these reports now, which is great news. Oh, there's going to be so many memes. It's perfect. Right, any high... why does this Prado dude keep coming through these reports? I'm going to not interested in him. Because I keep not being interested in him, and he just keeps being sent through by my scouts for some reason. Why has he gone to the bottom of the list? FM, hello? Right. There's Areola. Who the hell is Monarchos Morella? I'm guessing he's on loan from somewhere much bigger than that. A-plus lads are the ones that are definitely worth a gander. Why are they always left-footed? 18 pace, 16 acceleration, 11 crossing, 8 Mexico caps, online from Braga, obviously, but why are they always left-footed? Where have all the right-siders gone? Ooh. Tell you what, right? You get a bit of money together. This chap here is intriguing as well. Retrained as a player as number 10. He's shadow strikey. Other than concentration, but when has that ever stopped us? He's probably one to keep an eye on as well, actually. We haven't got the money for him right now, but he might be a cheaper option. I still like the Japanese guy more. That's just cool seeing other club names in there. That's Olympiacos and crazy expensive. America de Caliga, I'll come back to him in a minute. Nassau Jacobs, I've been looking at this guy for a while. I think his Paris FC-ness, I suspect, is what's priced him out of us. But maybe not our next club. We obviously looked at it for a reason. I assume he was the new playmaker guy we were going to try and sign potentially. Actual Scott. We can have a look. We might as well. We don't have a lot of budget anymore, but Scott McTominay, I think, could actually do a job for us because it will take the pressure off of Steiny a little bit. And Scott could maybe play as the CM backup to Lima at times too. I don't think he'll have the pure intensity we need for the role. Hey, look, it's another one of these guys, but he's left-footed. He's not actually that good, that one. Nicholas Vargas. God, South America do be popular. So yeah, chat, actually, I'll mention this to you now because we were talking about this during the intro stream about the possibility of when we complete the save challenge in this. I was going to do survival specials, and we may still do that, but potentially the idea of switching on all of the South American leagues within this save and then sending Roy to South America for a little bit to have a lovely try at winning the Copa Libertadores with like some random Chilean team, or doing a bit of a little journeyman in South America after that potentially, just to test the waters of a non-European save, but whilst in the same game universe potentially. Accidental Pentagon. Whoa. It's just an idea. So that way we could test it out, see how it does viewership wise, and if not, we can just swing back around to Europe again, right? All North America, doable. Macedonia doesn't break Brazilian state leagues. We'd have to check that. That'd be an easy one to do though, because I could just send you the save file, Hadrian, and you could do your Hadrian-ness on it as well. So that's basically, I think, the best way of us potentially doing something like that, because I would like to do that, and it may be the end of the game cycle coming up, and you think, give it a little go before he does it. Imagine if that was the one I did the MLS save. Managed the Colorado Rapids or something. We could finally try. Can you imagine the confusion of me trying to do the draft? Eder Torres. Agreeing with the World Cup. Unfortunately, that wouldn't even be possible, I don't think. I don't think their national team is even, like, manageable, per se. All right, I've got to look at these two here, because they're both A+ rated. There has to be a reason why, right? Hadrian-ness. Yeah, there's other options. I mean, to be fair, when you look at... I was looking at this during the intro on stream, right? Of the other nations, like Africa, you get nothing base game. You get a little bit for Asia. But South America, you get Argentina top 2 flights, Brazil top 3, Chilean top 2, Colombia top 2, Peru only top 1, and then Uruguay top 2. There's a good amount of variation there, actually. Hey, I never said it. I told Guy Sanchez that I would eventually. How dare you? Sounds really weak. Yeah, that sucks, actually. I think that's the thing I would enjoy the most, and it sounds like it wouldn't be that fun. Right, okay, let's have a look at Alder Aponja. Yeah, no, I understand why he is good. Lacks a little bit of acceleration, but he is also driven and 6 foot tall with 12 jumping reach. He's basically Roman Tommel, but cheaper and not quite as good yet, but he's also only 17, so we're absolutely shortlisting him for later. What about you? Carabali. Wanted by Passos de Ferreira for loan. Okay. I don't think he's as good. Like, he's a well-rounded player, but he's also 18. I think he'd require a bit of moulding to be useful for us. Although we can play centre-back weirdly, which is very strange. What link am I looking for? Oh, right, here we go. Kangustin. Yep. No, that's exactly what I need. Oh, hang on. This exact player, please. Agility, acceleration. Pace is only 14, but it's made up for the fact that he's got the 15 acceleration and the 16 agility. Crossing 11 is great. Dribbling a 14 is phenomenal. Good passing too. And then you whack him on defensive positioning. Profit. That's just glorious. 18 flair, which I wonder how much... I mean, it works for Svenny Boy, right? Was he 60? Oh, Christ. Yeah, I didn't even see that. That's... Like, if he's 19, I'm saying those are good attributes. Let alone at 16. Can you... I thought it was Canyonero, then. Peacock. We're actually seeing some progress out of Peacock, which is nice. Like, he's 3-star, 3-star. Like, Peacock actually should be... I still think he's actually going to do stuff for us this season. I think he's going to have an underrated year where he actually gets like 7 or 8 assists and a couple of goals. Just filling in for Valverde. But I don't think he's a guy I'd want to build a team and try and, you know, go with him as the starter. Particularly as we just spent all that money on Valverde. I feel like he's your version of my Steinmetz in terms of the guy that I'm just like, I'm so happy that he came through our academy and we've got that extra sort of attachment to him, so to speak. Right, let me get McTominay through the door first. Watch him be like truly awful. Yeah, we'll do that. We don't want to play those guys. Irish guy. Yes, the Moldovan dude. Technically, he's actually gone back on loan to Dundalk now and has just won the Leinster Senior Cup with them. So much developed well. Yeah, very, very well. The main thing really is we've had him on the right training schedules, which we have tweaked around a little bit. Nice. Incredibly. As well as the fact that he's just been playing an absolute buttload, which makes it very, very easy to develop. Provided he's got some... God, if we could find a Foya Babesi or a Palacios, or is it Palacio? Somewhat. A Babesi is the kind of player we need. He would be absolutely a... Babesi in this tactic would be filth. Like, I know he was good for Sirens, but in this system that is set up to create chances down that wing, we'd be getting 25 assists a season out of him, which is insane. Big Club's interested. Not yet. The biggest bid we've had on him so far is 6 million, and that was Nice. Last, not the summer that's just gone, but the one before that. But, yeah, no interest currently. He has had interest in him, but it kind of is always fleeting. But so far, the biggest bid was 6.2 million for Nice. Kiembe's still here. Also, it turns out, chat, I was completely wrong about Kiembe's contract. I don't know why I'd got it into my head that his contract was up at the end of this season. It is very much not. It's actually up at the end of next season. So we've got way more security on Kiembe than I ever thought we did. I think there was a 1-year extension clause that I triggered somewhere quite a while ago, but then just didn't take that into account when I was factoring in how many years he had left on his contract, basically. But no, Real Madrid gave up on Kiembe for the time being. They may come back in once the window's open again, but for now, they've given up on him. I'd take an Eric Bartosz. Like, I can't remember exactly what his PA was, but wasn't it like 190 or something? I don't think it was that. I'm pretty certain it was just like a 1-year extension clause or something that I put in his original contract. Or maybe it was a 2-year. Because I thought his contract was finishing in 2032. So I think he had a 2-year extension in there somewhere. Okay, 5-0. Oriola with a couple of goalies. Nice. We like that. Peacock with another 6 key passes. Jesus, Khalif Bua. Okay, he's definitely got to come to the first team now. He's ready. In fact, I really was a bit of an oversight not bringing him up sooner, because he could actually do a job in... I couldn't, could I? No, I couldn't. He's a winger. He's a winger. Stop it, Matt. Put down the right back button. I was thinking, oh, could I retrain him, perhaps? He just has absolutely no quality. Are you saying boo? Oh, dear. Jose Fortes. Yeah, he's another solid player. He's 18 years old. I actually had a look at him when I was looking at Pina earlier as well. He just... he's around about a similar quality as Bua. This guy here. He just lacks a little bit of physicals, but... he's another decent player. I think he's better off still playing there for the time being. What he could really do with is a loan to like the 2nd or 3rd tier or something. Getting into Europe, what stopped the other clubs from bidding on them? I'm not sure. It certainly raised their value. Like, to give you an idea, when Steiny had that bid on him of £6 million, I think he was worth like £4 million, roughly like 4 to 5, and they bid across that. This summer, now he's worth like £22 million, I think. Sorry, between 18 and £27 million. So his value is now much, much higher, and as a result, there's less teams that can afford to pay that. Same with Kayembe. He's worth like 30 million quid now. So it makes it great for us because it means it's harder for teams to come and unsettle him. Even teams that have got like a lot more rep than us can't afford him. So it means that only really elite sides will want him, and not a lot. I still don't think he's good enough for those teams yet. But he will be soon if it carries on like this, because I keep forgetting that he's really young as well. Let me just do a little bit of players in range, make sure we're not missing anybody absolutely crazy, like Pablo Diaz of Defensor Sporting, although I think I already scouted him, right? Because he's a left... Why are they always left backs? Although, good God. There's a promising in there. We like a good promising. Any fun names while I'm at it? Not really, no. Christian King actually is a good name. King is an interesting surname there, actually, for a Uruguayan. Like that. Rockwell Rap. So is this like Thomas the Tank Engine? Have you just put this on to entertain your child? Because if so, I can't wait. I agree, AJ. I think we could do with at least 7 more. Actually, this is for him. What, we're going to like serenade him into being good? God, Jaime Romero is actually looking quite feisty as well. Adam Williams. Who was that guy? Oh, he's the random... Yeah, some of the random guys we picked up. I like him too. There's Carlos Alberto's. One for Anarith there. I've been very... this guy feels like he could be like the real deal. Like Dickinson's real deal. Smashing it at Dundalk now. Although their season must be finishing quite soon. Hey, look, all of our injuries are now orange. And most of them are finishing soon. It's good news. He's a proper Bobby Dazzler, yes. Right, let me switch songs so we can see what on earth we're about to be letting ourselves in for. Oh, let me turn it up a little bit. They lost to Rwanda. That's generally really bad. Steinmetz making more improvements. Perform bad. Oh, there's plenty of excuses. Because now it will be things like the cohesion ain't there. I'll always find an excuse. Worry not. Is Gulesarian? That's a much better name. It almost sounds like an Armenian surname. This is giving S Club 7. He's actually Armenian. There you go. It's one of those like names that you can just tell from a mile away is an Armenian name, and I love it. 38 players still. I feel like we haven't played a single one of the really big sides in Portugal yet this season, which is, I think, why I'm a bit worried that our 6th place might be a bit fake. Dewhurst, he'll go back in January as well. We should lose a few guys in January too because of that. Kvaradonna. Wait, adjust budget. Oh, sorry, I forgot you require those. He's probably... Kvarat... I can never remember how to spell Kvaratskhelia. There he is. Still at Napoli. Wow, that's really boring. I mean, he's had an amazing time. But there you go. So my thingy for the music has just randomly stopped working again. Spotify's been weird. Yeah, never left to PSG. Never done any bad stuff. And now Scott McTominay's in. Why are we getting Scott McTominay? Why not? We had the opportunity on really cheap money to bring Scotty Boy in. And honestly, the depth he'll provide us, tireless. I wonder if that means he's still got good... He's not going to be that good, is he? Right, come on. I tell you what, chap. He's got 15 finishing. And he's even... I actually think that Scott... I think he's more like Lima. I think a 35-year-old Scott McTominay is actually really good. He can play in both of these positions and here. And honestly, he could play here too, but we don't need him to. But he could. I don't think he's really got the speed for that, honestly. But 6'4", he adds more height to the team. He's got some nice PPMs. To have a season of Scott McTominay for $4 grand a week, I think that's actually good piece of business for us. It gives us a bit of depth, which we really need. What? Skelly thinks I'm going to play him at bloody centre-back. Define! Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Wow. Holy shit, that's so kind of you, man. I very much appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Can you tell Skelly to stop being a dickhead? So my centre-back thinks that Scott McTominay... Is that because Skelly isn't actually a centre-back? We just play him there. No, he kind of is, isn't he? Only 17 jumping reach now. Yeah, he's worried about him coming for the corners. I do need to check that. Oh, no, we've taken control of that bit now, haven't we? Although, it's probably worth me just dipping in and having a look, just in case. Sorry. Like, what is going on? I specifically have taken control of this myself. Stop changing it. I have changed this multiple times, and I am in charge of this, and yet it keeps changing back again. Is it like every time we sign a player, it changes again? Because that's not the first time that's happened. We definitely changed it last stream. God damn it, man. Both corners. Oh, maybe. I didn't think you had to. Let's have a look. Attacking. I don't think you do, right? No, I don't think you do. But I think the new transfers has definitely made it. I mean, Lawrence would be brilliant. If he was actually in the team, I'd honestly want Lawrence there too. He's got 19 jumping reach. What a song this is, by the way. We will look at Harry Maguire in a second as well. I think he's probably would have retired by now, right? What do you mean, manager or something? That is the most Harry Maguire thing imaginable. Responsibilities. It is, but I'm the one that's in charge of it, and thus have already taken that responsibility away. There's a setting that lets you control it, and that's what I've got ticked. So yes. Just tremendous. Under 18's assistant manager at Stoke City. Ex-Fulham Harry Maguire, of course. He's been there for... Actually, he's only just joined them. Shout out to Steiny's training as well. What a guy. So if we could get a win against Helvetica, we've then got a cup game which should be nice and easily winnable too. Start to get a bit of a... little bit of momentum back again. Right in time for the... Oh, God. I do think I have an animated emote slot available. I'd have to butcher the shit out of it in order to get it to fit, because Twitch are an absolute bastard about that. You need to have such tiny files for the animated emotes that you end up ruining all the quality of them, basically. Yeah, it's the new Matt Jam. I think Harry Maguire gets way too much hate, personally. Oh, Carpio's back. Amazing. And in a way, that Unial 1919 game is like another week off as well. Because it means we can rest players for the Unial game, knowing that we'll almost certainly be able to progress because they're, what, 4th tier, 5th tier? And then we've got Club Brugge during the week. This is where I check, and they're actually newly promoted to the 2nd tier now. Damn. 8-0. That's a large win. Can we just check, actually, what league these guys are in while I'm here? Campeonato de Portugal... Yeah, so 4th tier. We signed McSauce because we have. And not only that, he's good. Like, at 35, he is still going to be able to do a job in our midfield. I might even start him today against Helvetica. And if Roman Tommel still isn't ready to start, I might give Boer a chance instead of Steiny. Like, I love me some Steiny, but I just feel like he's... Oh! I don't know if I actually have the money to offer him a new contract. Now he's what about Lazio? I think I might just say I don't have the cash. Yeah, because I actually don't. But the fact that he keeps asking means he wants to stay. Yeah, he's been listed as a wonder kid for a while now. He's only just turned 20. I mean, the fact is, he's as good as that at 20. He is a wonder kid. If I was, say I was Sirens and I saw a player like that playing for Leixões, I would be looking to try... Well, I probably wouldn't because of his price, but He's the sort of guy that in that save I'd have been like, oh, god damn, if only we'd got him earlier type of thing, right? Wu has now learned Portuguese as well. Perez Zeledon. I don't remember this team at all. They got any players? Oh, it's Costa Rica. And yes, they do. Oh, look at those. Fitness tests out the wazoos. Getting to fire their agent. Oh, I love getting players to fire their agent. It just takes a little while. I'm going to have to quick pick this and then change it, aren't I? That's certainly not happening. Steiny as the DLP. Right, okay. This is why assistant isn't allowed fizzy drinks, because he does things like this. God, look at that squad. It's actually got some match fitness in it and conditioning too. I'm going to start McSauce in the midfield this time. Give Lima a little rest. Tom will obviously start. Brown, Diarra, Kiembe, Abreu. Are you mad, bro? There we go. Scotty straight in there. At least, to be fair, he doesn't come with match fitness, which is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Right. Bench, obviously, Gay will come off the bench. Lima on the bench, obviously. I hate the fact that when they're playing with protective equipment on, the game basically treats them as if they've got a severe injury and won't put them on the bench automatically. I'll get Salcido on because he's really versatile down that entire left-hand side. Is there anyone else here that doesn't really deserve to be on the bench? Honestly, if I'm going to have... I don't want Abreu on the bench. I never make centre-back changes unless I got an injury, and if we do, we do. I'd rather have someone like Tedeschi available. Well, we've actually got more than that, because in a way, if we brought Jamie Lawrence on, not that we will, because he's not actually going to be on the bench here, but it's a chance. Right. At least we're actually aiming them for the correct player this time, right? Okay. Harvey Barnes is in the squad for today, alongside Nathan Skeeter. Cool, let's have it. Yeah, I guess Tedeschi is still injured, isn't he? Lawrence at least is an option for us later in the game. Right. Now that we're back and firing... Oh, number 7 for Scotty boy. Screw it, why not? This needs to be Huggins left. No, that was... Oh, God, who was the other guy? Sam, the one I kept calling... I can't remember his name. Sam something or other. Huggins is still technically here. We just couldn't get rid of him. Sam Curtis, that's the one, yes. Because that's the reason I kept calling him Sam Huggins, because I kept getting the two confused. Okay. Let's see. I want to see what McSauce does in this team. I feel like at least, if nothing else, he's going to give us... He has some strengths that perhaps Lima doesn't, but I don't know how well he's actually going to sort this out. Tommel's going to take a while to get back up to speed here. And this is a good side. But, oh, wow. This has not started well. I mean, no shots in 25 minutes is a little bit concerning. Oh, come on now. Well, yeah, he has gone straight... no, he went... he was at Nottingham Forest for a very long time in this save. That's his actual career path. He left Forest after being there for like 6 years, which is why I just figured that they're going to take the short, aren't they? That's why I figured that we'd have to pay a lot of money to get him, because usually... Oh... If their previous club was like a Premier League side, their wage demands are obscene. But if they've had like a little sojourn through somewhere else first, tend to be a little bit better on that kind of thing. But apparently he was just a good egg. It will give us a better defense from corners too, actually. What it isn't giving us right now is any kind of quality on the pitch. Because currently we look absolutely naff. 37 minutes and 0 shots. Right, Chavez Brown, Lucas Jacques, just create something, lads, if you would. Woo, that's beautiful. That is glorious. Oh, come on, man. So we're capable of creating those kind of chances, just missing them as always. What a chance. Brilliant bloody bit of play that was. Steiny with the free kick. Interesting choice. Oh, my God, he actually nearly scored that. Imagine if Steiny just scored a random free kick there out of nothing. Go on, Lucas. Okay, that's fine. You probably should just drop the ball off and get into an attacking position now, because they're just looking better than us again. Somebody do something. All of that oomph from... We've got a penalty now, I suspect, or a long-range goal. Ah, that's a nice play, actually. Oh, for God's sake. What is my goalkeeper doing? Oh, my God, this season is going to be the death of me. Does he just go right past the boat? But look at the goalkeeper. Where is he going? What is he doing? Like, he's literally not even on the pitch. No, I mean, they're the better side in this game right now. We just look completely out of it. Oh, disheartened. Well, don't do that. Ay, ay, ay. Ben, thank you very much for the 3 months, man. Oh, God. Match Manager was just like, here, have the entire goal. Just have it all. Tommel's been appalling. Nobody's really been good other than Woo today. And apparently Pinto, somehow. Oh, go on, please. I beg of you to play this short. He's right there, open. Just drop it to him. He'll run in and short. Because this could actually be us. Come on, please. Just play it short to Tommel. He'll run in and score. Why do my players never do that, but the AI does? Oh, fuck me. Right, I'm thinking some subs are coming very soon, and one of them is probably going to be Sven. Actually, is Sven even on the bench? I realised I did a quick pick, and that means he may have got taken off the bench, potentially. We've not been good here today, at all. Oh, for God's sake. It's like they've just forgotten how to play football, and now basically playing like a second-tier side all of a sudden. Mental. Like, what was that defending? He comes out to press a ball that he has no realistic chance at. Like, where is he going? It's Kayembe of all people as well. Wow. Are we all right? Like, are we just going to get relegated now? Oh, come on. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, Mendy is a good player. Yeah, McTominay's probably going to be substituted immediately, actually. For Lima, who is, while injured, that's actually just because he's playing through a thingy. Valverde's been shit again. Oh, we do have Svenny Boy. Okay, cool. I'm actually going to take Valverde off. Jamie Lawrence. And... fuck it, Oriola. Isn't it? No, it's not. It's just we're playing like crap, and I can't explain it. I mean, obviously, we need to get our, like, match fitness back on some of these guys, but it's just like, Christ on a bike. We look so much worse than last season with a better team.
35 months.
You
if months
so
were
far.
years and
Thank you for the
35
35
actually
months.
meant 100, it would be 1925 right now.
It would. We'd be working our way through the years, through the decades. The things that we normally do in matches are simply not happening at the moment. Like, we're missing interceptions, we're making poor passes. It's kind of like, you know when you're playing against a really big team and your players do stupid shit? We're kind of doing that a lot more now all of a sudden. Right, here we go. Come on, Woo. Slide him in. Cool, yeah. That's it. Just play the pass to the... Actually, no, let him cook. I feel like there's some... Oh, never mind. They're going to score off of it instead. Cool. There we go. Nice tackle. There was a really good pass on through the middle there, which he just didn't play. Oriola's looked great off the bench, as per. Oh, Svenny boy. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on, FM. Actually get a life. Like... Lovely play, again. It was nice football. Which we've once again failed to take our chance on. Christ. It's just bad, isn't it? Might even throw out attacking for the last couple of minutes of this game. Just really poor performance-wise. Not controlling the game, looking poor defensively. And offering nothing going forward for the most part. And then we do offer... Oh, come on! What is this team? Right, now we get it back in. That's fine. We're fine. We're going to score off this. I can feel it. It's going to be too late, but we're going to score off this. Or we'll play a horrendous pass and give them the ball back. Wu and Steiny have actually done quite well today. Like, their link-up's been really tasty. Smates again. He's got support this time. Oh, he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm actually having an aneurysm right now. He's done it twice. That's two brilliant chances he's fashioned and spurned both of them wide. Yeah, if we could just move the goal slightly to the left. We've actually had the chances to stay in this game. Not a single shot on target in the full 90 minutes. Well done, lads. Brilliant. They're a good team, but we should be winning. Or at least playing better than that, honestly. Get a team meeting, yeah. That was very... I love the fact that he actually he got into the position to have both of those chances, and really he's got to be scoring at least one of them. Like, two of them, fine, but like one of them he's got to bury. There, that's wild. So, yeah. In it just... It didn't help that Pinto's trying to save balls that aren't even on the pitch. That's helpful. They are a difficult one, though. They're a decent team. But we create the chances. Like that chance that Lucas Jacques had in the first half as well. But like, we're not even hitting the target with them anymore. Right, now we need to get a bit of a slapping here on Unia. Do you know what? Part of me is tempted to play some of the first teamers in this game. Well, we're going to have to play some of them, obviously. But the Brugge game's stupidly important as well, though. That's the issue. Wait, what? Oh, McDominay. Yeah, we probably should do that one, shouldn't we? And there could be an element of teams playing slightly differently against us as well, which is definitely a factor. And that's really hard to adapt to. And the only way you can really adapt to that is just by getting better players. But we're in a tough position with that one. Because we can't... Well, we have a little bit. Do you know what? What would benefit us most this year is perhaps not having a cup run. Because we went to the finals of both cups last season. And it was fixture congestion central. Which really hit home in it. It's just, I mean, where are we like XG1? We're probably where we were supposed to be, honestly, this season. So weirdly, we've got exactly as many points as we should do, but despite that, and we're kind of exactly hitting our marks, but everybody else is overperforming, essentially, is what's happening at the moment. So we should actually be higher up based on that, but that's just how it goes. Shout out to Porto as well, who are 13th whilst being expected points. Now, admittedly, they've got 2 games in hand, but they've still not done well. Only scored 7 times in 7 games. Literally, only the relegation clubs have got less goals than that. That's mad. That's true. We have loads of players. I've never heard of half of them. Shamrock Rovers are just on the double. Sad times for Ardliano. Yeah, we'll have to have a sort... Actually, there's quite a long gap between that game and... Cool. There's a fair old gap, I would say, between the Saturday and the Thursday. Like 4 days off in between. I actually think we can go full strength for this game. And we kind of need to, because I want to see like Tom will go over a couple of goals and just beat someone into the ground a little bit. Watch us win 1-0 with a penalty. That's usually what happens when you're in bad form like this. Could dream of being 10th. To be fair, we could... Where are Cardiff in the league right now? Because I don't think we can actually technically even be that low. Just because of the number of teams in this division. I think we need to not progress so far in the cups as well, which is definitely not going to help, because those extra games we simply do not have the space for them in our schedule anymore because of all the European. Although at this rate, I'm not so sure that we'll be doing much Europe after Christmas. Well, other than the 2 games that we have no choice. But Porto once again do not win. They've scored 7 times in their first 8 matches in the league and are already 14 points off the top of the league after 9 games. Hey, at least we're ahead of Porto, I guess, right? That's something. I'm not convinced we're doing as badly as our league position would suggest we are, is I think the best way to describe it right now. That final relegation spot. Yeah, the bottom of the championship is crazy because just when it feels like someone's about to get cut adrift and disappear, they just start winning, it seemed like. I remember Pompey at the start of the year looked absolutely gone. And then they went, actually, no, we're going to play football again now. Porto are 100% doing what Sporting did last year, which means they're definitely going to come fourth and nearly finish above us. Hello, what's up? So is there any... where's the underperformances sitting in this team? So Lucas Jacques definitely does need more goals, for sure. Lima does as well. Oriola does as well. Good God, Oriola's got a lot of XG for a man who's only played 380 minutes. Smates has underperformed. Alvaro's underperformed. That's the other thing, right? We've got some goals from elsewhere in the squad, which has made up for it a little bit, but the crucial players that should be scoring chances are not currently, and that's the issue. I think the only reason we're meeting our XG expectations is because we're getting goals from elsewhere in the team in situations we perhaps shouldn't be. So like we're bang on XG and XA. Entire team, well, the front line is struggling a little bit. That's really what it comes down to. All those players that are underperforming are players that you'd expect to be scoring a few more goals. They just need to... But I feel like statistically they will start doing it. Whereas the Japanese guy probably still doing very well in Japan. Like, we could do with an extra goal or 2 from Skelly here and there. That being said, he hasn't got a huge amount of XG yet. Probably because he hasn't been on set pieces this entire time. Hello, Dorian. I'm terrific, Dorian. Like, actually, things are looking up in my direction. Which means I suppose they're beneath me in that way. But things are definitely improving. Yeah, we've got Scott McTominay. What more do we need? Wait, I haven't told you Dorking, did you say? There are some interesting managerial appointments lower down the league. I was looking before stream. New goal scorer in Jan. With what money? We have a grand total of £606 a week available in wages and no transfer budget. So the likelihood is no. At this stage, really. Oh, probably at least. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll be stopping it just before 2 because it's obviously the Fulham-Liverpool game today. So that was Mark White. That was the Dorking chairman guy, wasn't it? Then it was Duncan Watmore, who's now the manager of South Shields. Wait, hang on. Wasn't Jesse Lingard the manager of South Shields? Did they sack him already? Surely they didn't sack Jesse Lingard already. Okay. We've got something to investigate there, chap. Pimp poached. Who's poaching Jesse Lingard? Oh no, I'm suspecting from their league position that perhaps he was not in fact poached. He was only in the club 202 days. Oh my god. He did only have a 27 win. Yeah. Jesse, lad. It's not working great for you, is it now, bud? He's on the shortlist, so we'll get notified if he does get another job. What I do want to just quickly show you is some of the ones I found earlier. Shout out to Villa being top of the Prem there. Birmingham not doing so quite well. Not quite doing so well there. Any crazy stuff in the Premier League? I think it's fairly straightforward there. However, it gets crazier when we go to the Championship. There's some really weird ones further down. Obviously, Phil Neville's still at Stoke. Nah, he won't go for Ass, man. Despite the fact that's actually the role he wants. He won't go here. Yeah, James Ward-Prowse is at Notts County. Fabio Cannavaro is at Huddersfield. Those are the two that really stood out to me. There's one in League 2 as well, I believe. That was a little bit out there. I think. Maybe it wasn't League 2. Actually, no, maybe it wasn't. National League? Oh, yeah, Danny Ings. That's it. Danny Ings is managing Chester in this save as well. That was the one I was thinking of. So shout out to Danny Ings. And then National League North. You don't tend to get... Alfie Pavey, didn't he just play for Spurs? Nope. Don't know why I thought that. Flynn Downs as well, yeah. Also, Alistair Fitzpatrick Kempster, MBE. Harry Davis, Scott Wagstaff. I find that at this level... John Ruddy's managing Boreham Wood. Kelvin Portia Anderton. Oh, my goodness me. Fair enough. What, Dennis Adinaran, he's former Fulham. I think. Yep. Lovely. Okay. Do I just go for the same exact lineup? Actually, I think what I'll do here... Actually, no, Lima's still... Why is he so tired? That's the issue with the playing through those injuries. Well, playing through with the protective equipment is they tend to just be dead on their feet a lot of the time. Yeah, I think we need to do that. Because no only player actually that actually has a good rating overall is Valverde, and he's been crap in the last 3 games. We just check set pieces again. Okay, good. He is still set there, which is good. Yeah, I remember when we sold him to Everton, I was like, oh, is that a good idea? We did that a few times. We did it with a guy called Teo Eden as well. Right. Go score many goals. Still not sure if... Oh, wait. Ah! Sneaky. Get rid of you. Congratulations, you've lost your place. I guess we'll put German back in. He's a good player. Oh, yes. Apologies for that. We've got to do the Harrow Bishop Ultras first to celebrate. Not even to celebrate, just to make us better. Make us be... We're ungoodening ourselves via the mediums of Harrow Bishops. So we'll do that now. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1.
Did.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Oh, wow. FM? Are we okay? What in the fuck happened there? I think I made a mistake by letting FM... There we go. By trying to load into the game while Harold Bishop was transitioning out of being Harold Bishop there momentarily. Good God. That was just FM doing things. The GPU got uptight and it be dead. Here we go. Steiny on the free kicks is still very odd. Go on. Score one, though. Oh, he's gone goalie's side. Okay. Is that actually Shevchenko's son? Oh, he's a regen. Alexander Shevchenko. From... Oh, he's from Inhulets. Love to see it. Right, come on. Whack this on Skelly's head. Couple of cheeky ones of these. Valverde can deliver a couple of bangers. Skelly to the back post. That's a dreadful delivery. What are we doing? I'm trying to think what an acceptable scoreline for me in this game would be. Given the team we have out there, I feel like we've got to be scoring 4 goals. They're a 4th tier side. We need to be scoring, I think, at least 4 for this to be an acceptable result. There we go. Right. Straight off the bat, Valverde gets a good one. That will be good for his numbers. Skelly grabbing 1, 2 is good. That's what we need to do. I reckon Skelly will score at least twice in this game just because we're going to get a lot of corners against these types of teams. More so than we'd get in an ordinary match. But that's good for the confidence of both Skelly and Alvaro. But I want to see Tommel get a goal here too. And probably Lucas Jacques as well, actually. Oh, go on, Skelly. Why are you there? Oh my God. It's like a 7-on-1. Slide him in. Oh, what are you doing? He had such a great chance to just play his teammate in there. But no. You just waste the chance there, bud. That's fine too. No idea why Skelly was the one leading the counter-attack there. But yeah, Tommel's got to be just sliding Lucas Jacques in for a clean finish there. But so far, the numbers throughout the team look okay. It's Skelly and Alvaro. That's his 2 alter egos. Oh, Sven 100% passes that. That's more like it. See, he'll always pass it when he can't get through on goal himself. I mean, that selfish attitude can be really helpful at times. And I think that's part of the reason why he was so good in front of goal towards the end of last season. But Ovi rejecting a hat-trick. I kind of like it, honestly. And I was glad that it ended up being Ryan Leonard that scored the empty netter in the end as well. I'm definitely going to watch the game later, though, because I think he does get the goal in that game, and I want to make sure I'm witnessing history. And it's on the perfect time of day for me as well. It's like 5:30. Oh, Diarra. Dribble across. Okay. It's a decision. But so much space here for McTominay. No. Oh. 2 French geezers in a coat. It feels like it, doesn't it? There's only one way to find out. Trying to get him into the cinema. See if anyone notices. Okay. Half an hour in. 1 goal. 7 corners, though. So that's a sign. Oh, I thought it was going to be a penalty or something. I think as the game wears on, we'll hopefully find a few more. Particularly as we are still essentially 1-0 up from a set-piece goal, which is exactly what we were expecting from this type of game. Right, come on. Win that, Diarra. Yes. Come on, Chavez. That's surely offside, is it? Nope. Bang. Hey, he's offside. Yep. That's what I would say. What I would say is I feel like this tactic doesn't seem to really batter people that often. I feel like we always get really nice controlled victories. It's just capable of doing it against a lot of different types of opponent. It's rare that we go, even in those friendlies against really crap teams, I feel like we're just really good all-round, stable wins rather than like an absolute blowout. That's why when we won that game 4-0 against, I can't remember who it was, not that long ago in the league, I was actually quite surprised by it because it's somewhat out of character for us. Like we score a few like 3-1s and stuff like that with really solid performances attached to them, but never like, 7-1 hammerings. Other than that one random game in Wales, but the quality levels are quite different there, I suppose. But was it Boavista? Oh, that's a penalty. Oh, come on. Upper guy's name Skelly. Exactly, yeah, it depends on who I'm talking about. When he's got the ball at his feet, he's Alvaro, but when it's about the head... Oh, there we go. Tommel gets a penalty. That's fine. It's 2-0. McSauce has won us a pen. That's a bit better. That's good. Yeah, you're right. It's the sort of game where a striker would definitely help in these types of matches, but it's nice to see Tommel getting a goal at least. It's a goal contribution. It's a really tidy penalty as well. Now I just want to see us kick on a little bit. 4-0 and I'm happy. That's all I want to see. Right, come on, Chavez. Yes, nice. I'm so glad he didn't just randomly kick that. Oh my God, they've got nobody back. Right, Roman Tommel's just got to go through and score here, surely. Beautiful. It's brave. I'll tell you what, as a 4th tier side, leaving nobody back from a corner is a brave strategy, Cotton. And it hasn't, in fact, paid off there. Do you know what? For a man with 17 pace, he sure did labour his way down the pitch. To the point where Lucas Jackson nearly runs into him. Although, really, really good play there from Lucas Jacques off the ball, because he's basically stopped that defender from coming over and attacking that. Love that for him. Yeah, it's going to be perfect, Andrew. It's, for me, my day after stream is going to be, we finish stream, I watch the Liverpool-Fulham game, I get disappointed, I switch it off at the end, I then go straight into the Caps Islanders game, that then finishes, I go straight into the NASCAR, profit. A little bit of food in the meantime. It's delightful team. Delightful times. Okay, 3-0's better now. We're cooking a little bit more in the second half. Come on, Steiny. Oh shit, there's a lot of space available. Right, that's nice. That's better. Tommel's looking like a good man of the match. I think a Tommel hat-trick here would be very nice. I want to see him score like a really nice finish from like proper open play rather than like breakdown of a set piece. I think he's got that in him today. So I'm going to give him the full 90 here for the match fitness as well. Here we go. Right, back post for Tommel perhaps. Or, oh, it's 4-0. Come on. Lucas Jacques gets his 4th goal. That's really nice as well. He could definitely do with a bit of confidence and getting a goal himself. And a nice assist for Scott McTominay. The unsung hero we didn't know we needed. I'm still not entirely sure we did need. It's a nice pullback, actually, from Javis Brown. Warring gaps. Yeah. I wonder if it's just Kayembe. I actually don't know. When you watch the hockey, you know, places. I actually travel to the States, Wanderer, and watch it there. I've got my flight to New York just before the Fulham game finishes. I will get Carpio back in here for match fitness. Peacock on for fitness as well. Tommel's staying on for the full 90. So I'm going to get Smates on the left-hand side. I'll get Oriola on for McTominay as well. That's 4, though. I'm content with 4. The only thing I can think of is that me playing Kayembe as a DM in one game made the game go, oh, we're going to slightly change the way that he plays for a little bit as a result of playing that. To be fair, the Avs game was actually on Premier Sport last night. An official UK channel. Not that I actually watched the game last night. It was far too late for me. Oh, go on, Smatesy. Nice little assist for you as well. Skelly? Oh, sorry, this was Alvaro. But apologies. He's got it at his feet. Got to get this right. I feel like Sven is cooking up an absolute feast here. He's going to run the entire... What a pass. Imagine if actually something comes from this because of Sven just going on a mazy little run. Oh, the build-up here is delightful. Oh, Tommel. Go on, lad. Oh, it's beautiful. This is the guy we signed. There he is. Just took him a little while. He was just lulling us in. That was actually really nice patient build-up. When I played it there, I thought that was the chance. He was going to spin and try and shoot, right? But the fact that he goes back again, look at this from Wu. Drops it inside. Tommel, little head fake, bang, left foot, bends it in, 3-0. Sorry, 5-0. I didn't watch the Japan race. No, I decided to stay in bed, and it sounds like that was a smart choice again. Okay, this is better. 5-0 up. Tommel again. Oh, go on, lad. One more. Wait. Oh, wait. No, he's missed it. He nearly gets an assist there as well. Yeah, Tommel's check. Oh. Go on, Smatesy. Take him on. Back post. Tommel! Oh, he's got to score that. He could be on for a 10 out of 10 here. Figure out. Oh, there's a cipher in there. From which academy? Slavia. We paid 4.6 million. I think it was Slavia. Nope. It was Sparta. It was Sparta. 4.6 million from Sparta. And he's very good. He's just extremely, extremely good. 3 caps for the Czech Republic as well now. That agility that's much more like it from him. We very much needed that. That's the same team. Right. Flyers replayed. Yeah, did they win? Or have they been shitting it? Because Boston actually won last night. A lot of the big teams lost last night. To the point where I'm now starting to worry that Minnesota might actually fall out of that last wildcard spot and Calgary might catch them, which would be insane. Exactly. I'm here to offend everybody equally. I'm an equal opportunities knobhead. And you should know this. It's what you sign up for when you hit that follow button. 8-1 in the end for Alverca. Do you know, our scoreline, 5-0 is pretty okay for us. Particularly with Braga struggling to beat Vizela, who are, I think, second tier, admittedly, but still. Mixing those up. Oh, to be fair, it wasn't. I normally get them quite well. I just genuinely thought we had signing from Slavia. I remember seeing the red and white badge, but I think there must have been another guy we were looking. Oh, I know who it was. It was oh, what the fuck is his name? Chalupa. If I can remember how to spell it. I think it was Thomas Chalupa. Right, that was the guy I was thinking of from Slavia. It was Thomas Chalupa. Because we wanted this guy as well. But, I mean, 14 caps for Czech Republic. He's a bit tasty as well. He's been around a bit, actually. He started off at Dukla. Then he had a little random loan spell at Varazdin. He doesn't score a lot for his club team, to be honest. But he does fine for the Czech national team. Do with a rest. You've had a rest. We had 3 weeks off, man. Maybe it's tiredness that's coming into play for Kiembe. Ooh. All right. Do you know what? I'm actually going to do that. I know it's Club Brugge, but I'm actually going to rest him. Because I wonder if there's some cheeky little... Because one of the things that Max showed in some of his tests was how important... if players are getting close to that rest thing, their performance levels drop dramatically.
What horses eat.
We can't play Jamie Lawrence against Brugge. He's not in the fucking squad. Fuck! Oopsie! Peter Bread, thank you for the 40 months. My thought there was to play Peter. Not Peter, we're going to play Peter Bread. My thought was to play Korean Dude. Yeah, it'll be Korean Dude. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. He hasn't looked that great so far, admittedly. It's only Brugge. Yeah, we've struggled against everybody so far, though, so I'm a bit worried about that. Let's just check. I think some of the Patreon regions might have had their contracts. Yes, they have. Ooh, 3 of them are wanted, too. Radiant's wanted by Valvik, Giannina in there, too. Brandon Cooper wants Port Vale and Tranmere. Teo is wanted by Tampere United. Bit of Finland. We love that. Bit of club buggy. Oh, yeah, I did that, didn't I? Cool. Throw Scott by the... I like the fact that Scott could do that job for us if we actually needed him to. I don't think I'd want him to do that job for us, but he's got it in him. He's got the height and reasonable defensive attributes. I think we'll have a look before the game. Actually, maybe it is an idea to play McSauce as a centre-back in this one, and because of the sheer height that he's got, and let Lima play in the midfield again, because he's had a couple of games off now to really get his levels back again. It's a brave one dropping KM, I realise, but I feel like kind of just... Not dropping as much, but I think maybe that's the issue, is he's getting tired, potentially. JM Rutter, thank you for the 22 months, my friend. I hope you're well. You'll get there eventually, Pingu, right? Soon we'll have Othello. We didn't actually look at managers at Wickham, did we? Skelly and Scott double... Oh, don't tempt me, Tap. It's Mark Hughes, but not that one. You've had Matt Bloomfield, followed by Mark Robbins, followed by Rob Edwards, followed by... Well, this is just like a who's who of these kind of managers, isn't it? Graham Coughlin, Michael Flynn, then back to Matt Bloomfield again, and now you've got Mark Hughes, not that one. Who even is Mark Hughes currently, this one? A random assistant at, I think, Stoke? Leixões going, just won a game 5-0, but it was a cup game, but things started to look a little bit better. You're right, Scott's not registered, is he? I'm an idiot. So it is our Korean friend. But I guess that frees us up to play like a Lawrence and McTominay pairing in the weekend's game. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh no, it's this one, Sofas Ulrich, who's an amateur player actually, currently playing for Aarhus. Had a little bit of time at Roskilde and Helsingør. But, wow, he's had a really disappointing career, hasn't he? 26 years old and he's made a grand total of 39 appearances, 24 of which were for Aarhus's B team. That's not amazing. 2 goals for them, though. Ouching. Yeah, it was domestic registration for McSauce, unfortunately. Son of the drama, maybe. Yeah, to me, it is noticeably quicker between... Oh, really? Esther? Actually, that might be an opportunity for us to dip. Because what is our expectation for that? We've already met it. Tremendous. And that is fine too. We want as little cup, like, distractions as possible. I had a vision. Oh, I don't know. I actually think we might get properly wrecked. It doesn't happen to us very often, but for some reason I just feel like we're going to get clarted today. The last few games have looked really bad, and usually I'd feel like that's great for a response from us. I don't think we're getting a response today. I know Liverpool have been a bit weirdly shaky a bit lately, but I don't know. I feel like this is going to be an opportunity for them to actually stamp some authority on the game. City first half red card. Oh, yeah. It'd be like Sasha Lukic goes in a little too hard on someone. Because if it's going to be someone, it's going to be Sasha Lukic. Oh, Bassey. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like if there's any centre-back of ours that's due another stupid error like that, it's going to be Joachim Andersen. Bit of Jota turns him and he pulls him back, maybe. Ooh, yeah. And it's like debatable whether it's Dogso or not. Random 3. I mean, I'd take that 100%. Just to believe that we're not just going to finish 10th again. Doesn't turn anyone. He's turned me. This Jota is not for turning. Brentford away. Ah, no, Brentford away is usually easy, right? It's when you got Brentford when you're at home. That's your problem. Nuno's revenge. Never. He'll just get sent off again. Anderson will foul him and he'll get sent off. No football something. You cannot hit the ball clearly at all. Oh, totally. That's just standard dream world, isn't it? Like, I have a lot of those as it goes. Right. Shrinsky Bosta. Surely Joachim Andersen is... This is obviously who you meant, right? This is clearly the exact player that you meant. Joachim Andersen, Danish, from Viborg. There he is, in all his glory. Hasn't played a single match in this entire save. He's 26 years old. Oof, I would fudge points for that. I know, it wasn't a real look-up. Reece Hammers? So, I've noticed that some players get insanely high reputations for absolutely no reason, but oh yeah, that's where I've seen that guy before. I filtered it by reputation once, and I saw him in there too, and I don't know why his reputation is as high as that. It is really, really strange, isn't it? I've seen a couple of players like that that haven't got international caps. I wonder if it's just a glitch in the database, potentially. Goldsworthy, thank you for the follow. See, the thing is, right, I'm looking at that and going, just not got the pace. I think I'd probably accept a Reece James. Maybe. Maybe he's big on Insta. KDB, I think KDB went to Saudi in this save. Yeah, he did a bit of Al Nassr-y. But now he's an unemployed coachy. Hi, Kevin. Fuck you, Kevin. No wonder your parents left you home alone. Right. Almost what we needed. He's not quick enough though, is he? Useless. Like, it's like, get good, Kevin. Jesus. Okay, speaking of I actually thought that guy was called Kevin McAllister for a second. That would have been perfect timing. Darford and Brennan, maybe. Well, they'll just be wanting to even it up and punish Fulham for absolutely no reason. But luckily, they will deduct 10 points from Everton as a result. I've seen enough. Neville's just been sacked by Stoke. Oh, Christ. Now we've got 3 games in a week again. Tommel, you better be ready, buddy. Did I just say Brighton's Olise? Have Brighton got Michael Olise in this save? Because that's a brave shout. Not just because he's great, but also former Palace. Speaking of, that game yesterday, I kept seeing the results come in, and it was like, red card Palace, red card Palace, red card Brighton, and I was like, damn, that game's going to be feisty as hell. And I guess it kind of was, but they were all second yellows, and I was a bit disappointed, honestly. Never been so disappointed to see my own name. I've seen Neville sacked, I've seen enough. Oh, Eddie Howe. Yeah, I don't think he's at Newcastle in the save anymore. I reckon he's going to be random England manager or something. Or manager of Real Sociedad. Because obviously. The guy you're thinking of isn't actually called Weyer. He's called Willay, if I recall. I'm trying to think where you saw that. But there is a Czech Liberian dude whose name is Willay. I remember seeing him in a scout report or something. Ballymaccash.
Do not hate me.
I'm sure it's pronounced differently. Forgive me. Ballymaccash Rangers. Okay, good shout. Use of the pirate. It's giving rub-on tattoo for me. Key Pro Luis. Thank you very much for the follow. They've got a guy called Matthew Bones. There's a real dude as well, actually. Wait a second. How's that possible? They have a real player. There's quite a few, actually, to be fair. Shout out to George Gormley. And Evan Ferguson is, I think, still at Man United in this save after costing them an absolute fortune. Oh, I've written even Ferguson. Legendary striker. Yeah, he's rated very highly in F24, isn't he? So we have like a lookup for things like that, Kieran. I hope that's okay, man. See ya! Thank you very much for the follow as well. It just helps us keep moving and stuff. Stops me from waffling. Doesn't really. Yeah, that's pretty solid, isn't it? 22 goals! Jesus Christ. Pirate ship shaped bouncy castle. Oh, yeah. So, speaking of bouncy castles, and I can't believe there's actually some connection here, but stay with me for a second if you will. In fact, let me just aid you in that endeavour. One sec, chat. So basically, my friend, we're getting this, we've rented this house for like 12 of us to watch Eurovision over that weekend, and my friend is genuinely considering asking the host if we can hire a bouncy castle. Because, you know, what more could you possibly want than a load of people in their mid-30s having a bouncy castle? I'm just saying. Hopefully you're all paying attention. Right. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot. If you missed last stream, I decided I needed a way to keep chat's attention a little bit more, so I figured we needed Subway Surfers. Fuck you, respectfully. Do you know that scene is just called ADHD? Now you're all feeling great, aren't you? Gets you all going. Give you a bit of free dopamine, courtesy of your boy. New country. I haven't actually heard it properly, Taunicus. I try to stay away from hearing it as long as possible, because that way I just enjoy it more, I guess. Balotellas. No way that he's still playing, right? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he actually retired at young Almere City. Jeez, shout out. I love his career. It's so batshit. Ten Hag was knocking about. Is it just Ten Hag? Oh, it is. Oh, he's Juve manager. Damn, he's pulled his career back up again. Oh, a DV. Oh, I could do you that, yeah. Who would you consider a signing you didn't expect to be as great as they are? Any save? Oh, it's still Sven. Honestly, Sven is the meme that just keeps giving, because as much as I joke about him, is Lima just not able to have more than that amount of match conditions, despite the fact that he's literally got a broken wrist and is wearing protection? That's really annoying, actually. It's like he's just limited to that. Wow, our bench is definitely an issue. Just see who I even can put on the bench. I'm guessing it's everybody that's left. Pretty much. Sorry, Samuel Gomez. Sorry, best mates. Yeah, he's the meme that keeps on giving, in the sense that as much as I keep thinking he's going to fall off and stop doing stuff, this is the first season where I felt that maybe he's having less of an impact, even as a meme. Oh, yeah, we've got to get Kiembe out of the way. So who's playing instead of Kiembe's? Song, I guess, right? Is he going to... Hang on, he can't even be on the bench, can he? A rest means he's not allowed to even be on the bench, otherwise they'll kick off. I believe, anyway. Broken arms. I guess it's just like... I hate the fact that it's like, oh, they can play on through the protective equipment, but then you get punished so severely for doing that. It's just frustrating, man. Like, let me go. And... Oh, I'll refund your points that because I already did it. John Rodriguez and Kamga. Kamga, I feel like we thought was going to be good, to be fair. Jar Jar? Also, Paul Cide Castera. Like, no one expected him to be any good. I'm glad to see a few players. Wu has had a really strong start to the year. Even in some of our poorer performances, he's put up reasonable numbers. And that's not really a role in our team that's regularly done a great deal as far as ratings go. See you later, Pigu. Wait. Brugge have a guy on the bench called Grady Macobio. So good they named him twice. Noxie's new album. I haven't heard the full album because I actually didn't realise it is out. But I do like Nox a lot, so I will have to add that to my play. In fact, let me just do it now. Going, gone. Oh, 16 tracks. You spoil me, sir. Straight on to stream playlist. Lovely news. Things you'd love to see. Brody, thank you for the 12 months. How's it going? Wait, what was his value? Was it high? Holy shit. Maybe he just has no ceiling. This is feeling like Ardalianu maybe needs to get moved up the pecking order a little bit when he's back from his loan, because that's a bit worrying. Christ, I didn't realise he had no potential. I think we might have just got a guy who's maxed out. Fair enough. Who was a stopgap? It feels like it, yeah. I'll be honest, I haven't looked at his profile for some time. Right, come on. Let's actually get a good result in Europe. We're a Club Brugge anyway in all this. 19th place with 1 win and... I'm guessing 1 win, yeah. But we need something to get back into this battle. We've still got Mulder at home to play. Just want to see us play a little bit better. Because lately it has just not been it. I also want to see Valverde do something. I feel like we haven't really seen him do a lot of the things he's done since he's become a permanent signing. Please don't just score us straight off the ball. Happened to Woo. He's just, he's basically kind of hit a ceiling, essentially. He's unlikely to improve beyond his current state, which is a shame because he's quite a young player. I would have liked to have seen him go further. Right, come on, Valverde. Drop on a Skelly or something. That's a really weird corner. It's like really flat and low. Right, Tommel. Take a few players on. Oh my god! That, he's like Willian reincarnate. This is the player we signed. That actually is one of the best goals I've seen in ages. Usually those don't go in FM. You usually have to be a lot closer and with less players in the way. Look at that. Little shimmy inside, opens his body up, and then just absolutely perfectly where the scissors live. Oh, 4 goals in 2 games now for Tommel, and we lead in the Europa League. That was delightful. This is the season we now need him to really... I'm at the end of my tether, chap. And now he's hurt himself again. Yeah, hopefully it's just a case of, like, he's minor injury, we get him off, Smates now comes on. Watch Smates now be brilliant for the rest of this game, and I can take it back. He's just kind of, Oh, that's lovely football. Look at this build-up. Smates. It's beautiful, and it honestly deserved a goal off the end of that. That was glorious from Smatesy again. Just scores and dies, yeah. He's like a bee where if it stings you've done your part, now you're dead. Incredible. We actually could go in at half-time against Club Brugge with the lead. Don't you dare lose the ball here. That's a great pass. He's done all the work for Valverde. And now he's got Svenny in the right spot too. Go on, Svenster. Cut back. Okay. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Please tell me that's onside. Yes. What a goal. Incredible goal. That's amazing. The fact that Sven actually picks this pass out and doesn't look at this, first time from, oh no, second ball from Diarra, all the way through for Chavez Brown. He needed a goal. Diarra with that inverted wing-backness, just sitting in the right spot, and we're 2-0 up against Club Brugge. Really, really good first half. There's nobody that's really struggling for performance. Lima's maybe a little bit on the iffy side, but he's doing well, considering the other factors against him. He's still going to be like that for quite some time. Plus, I suspect the closer we're getting to Christmas now, the more Lima's going to start to retreat into Winter Lima, where he's not allowed out of his enclosure. And by his enclosure, I mean the middle of the park. Come on, good header clearance needed here. Off the bar. Oh. Andreas Skov Olsen gets one back for Brugge because apparently I just so rarely see us hitting the bar and it actually bouncing back for us to score a goal. Oh, that's frustrating, man. Hopefully that isn't the beginning of some massive comeback for them. Got a chance today? Oh, I don't think so, but chat seem to reckon so. Dorian, I reckon we get absolutely clarted, actually. And usually I'm pretty confident about our chances as there we go. Skelly of... What? 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 I'm going to need to see that again, chat. He has to... It's got to be this guy here, right? Yeah, you know what? Fair. God, he's actually only just offside because there was someone at the back post. That confused the shit out of me there. Darwizzy27 Super. Thank you for the follow. Wait, Chelsea losing to Dinamo Tbilisi. Love to see it. Yeah, he's 100% in the way of the keeper there. This means we are going to lose this game 3-2 now. It just feels inevitable at this point. I feel like I haven't seen a lot out of Lucas today, unfortunately. Right, big header. Oh, no, shit. Right, come on, Brown. Take off limit at this point. Yeah, the problem is we don't have anyone to bring on, really, in place of him. Other than Oreo. Oh, never mind. We're going to literally straight off the fucking... God, we are definitely playing Football Manager today, aren't we? We are very much playing Football Manager. Goal disallowed. And now we just go and concede the equaliser after being 2-0 up against them. And they really offered nothing in this game up until that freaky goal they got with the first goal. Christ, man. This has definitely got 3-2 written all over it. They'll get like a nice set piece goal to really stick it in. Goldsworthy, thank you very much for the prime. Here we go. There'll be the set piece goal. Right on cue. There it is. Isn't FM fucking fun, eh? Isn't it great when you know exactly what's going to happen? Cool, yeah. Aye. 2-0 up at half-time. They get a lucky goal. We get a goal disallowed. Then they score twice. And... Aye. That's just how we've been this year, unfortunately. Really? Like, when you're 2-0 up, there's just simply no excuse for doing anything other than you have to win. It do be like that, and today it do be being like that quite frequently. That can't have been the highlight, though. I suspect there is still going to be a chance here, and I do like a highlight where there's a chance that isn't the main chance, because sometimes... Oh, sliding in, Oriola. He's just going to get into the box and shoot randomly from the edge of it, isn't he? Oh, he's all the way through. We just cannot catch a goddamn break lately, can we? We just cannot catch a break. It's just infuriating to watch. It's the types of goals that go in. Like that first one where it comes off the crossbar straight to their striker. And then the set piece one where we just don't defend it, where they just leave the guy they're aiming at completely clear at the back post. Aye. It's one of the natures of football, really. It's just a frustrating one for us because we've had some relatively winnable games in this Europa League, and that keeps happening. We've had genuinely... I mean, against Valencia, we were absolutely awful because that was, I think, the most injured we'd been all season. And I think we'd have lost them anyway because Valencia are a decent side. But it was the FCSB game as well where we got a 1-1 draw while battering them. They got like 0.2 XG in that game, I think, and still managed to get a draw against us. VAR works. I mean, it does, but like, come on, Roy, what are you doing? And Roy's birthday as well. Yeah, exactly. And now we have to play Maritima. That should be a game where we can get back to winning. The problem is because it's so close to the Club Brugge game, at least you can put Kayembe in the team. I do wonder if Kayembe playing against Brugge makes a difference there because he is obviously a better defender than what we had. Good money for us there. Potentially Wassa. That was always going to kind of be the plan anyway, to at least have a look at what's out there. Petrenko Loki, thank you very much for the follow. Because I feel like we're at a point now where I definitely wanted to do this year because obviously, you know, playing in Europe. It's almost like, I feel like the best time to leave clubs is where you've hit the top of the roller coaster almost. And you're heading for the inevitable downward bit for a bit before there may well be another upward one. But I feel like the best time to get off is right there. And I feel like at the end of this season might well be that part. Look, Tomone will be fresh as well. Kayembe will be fresh. Nothing right now, but to be fair, I wouldn't want to move at this point anyway. It's end of the season stuff. I mean, that's the jobs that are available right now, but it doesn't really matter what jobs are available right now because they won't be available at the end of the season. I don't want to just jump ship middle of the year. Cassiopeia having a hell of a season. It's mad that we're actually only 4 points off of second, but we're 10th in the league currently. Yet we're a full 9 points clear of the relegation plate. Banning it. It's not a ban of England. It's just that it would take an absolutely insane storyline job for me to want to go to England in this save. Like a League 1 or a League 2 side that start there in the game in the Premier League or something, maybe. But that isn't likely to happen because it just happens so rarely. Technically, there is a League One side at the start of the game in the Premier League right now. Go to Palace. No. To me, there's nothing interesting about that from a save game standpoint. I don't think Palace are even in the Premier League at the moment, are they? I think they got relegated. Well, I mean, okay, so it's funny you say that because Palace are getting relegated into League One as things stand, which does actually ironically make them more interesting. I didn't realise they were having such an absolutely shocking start to the season. Gary Issa is not having a good time. I think he's a caretaker, right? Oh no, he's the new guy. Stephen Presley was only there for 125 days. Well, there is obviously that chance. If Palace were to League One, that would be fascinating. That would be an interesting... The problem is, though, if they were to go to League One... Actually, no, there would be a chance because they'd probably sack their manager upon relegation. Oh, they had like a bad time of it, do you reckon? Point is, the one I'm looking out for, because I want to go for the goal with the next job. And I want to find a job that's really fun. It's got a good story, even if it requires a bit of work. That I feel like, because at the end of the day, I want the story to be really good and the fun to go with it. Birmingham not having a great time of it right now, are they? So where was Palace? So Palace right now, their balance is £1 million, but they're in £55 million worth of debt. Yeah, Elversberg were they Bundesliga? Or was that Zweite Bundesliga? Yeah, I think that was Zweite Bundesliga. I love that Adam Slojek is actually the top scorer in the league right now. And finally, someone other than Bayern has actually won the league. In fact, I think Elversberg have actually gone down to the 3rd tier. Schalke still in debt. I suspect so. Yep, yeah, it's just 100 million. Pog's just been informed that she's actually going to be able to get the afternoon off on Good Friday, which is dope because they do this thing in the city called it's like Food Truck Friday, and they do it like the first one of the year is on Good Friday, where they get loads of food trucks in the market square. There's like live music and stuff. It's going to be fire. So that's going to be bloody lovely. I am excited. Because then you just get to go to the pub afterwards. Had a lovely pint down by the river on Thursday after stream, actually. It was bloody gorgeous down there. Just sat by... It was the most... I just felt so goddamn relaxed. Just sat down by the river with a pint. Watching the swans and the ducks and the geese go by in the boats. So damn cool. Suka Mesti, thank you very much for the follow. Bundesliga manager, I actually don't know. Oh my god, they've drawn again. Didn't leave my phone at the river this time, no. Rookie error. Can I just point out, Porto so far have scored 7 goals in 9 games. What do I use? Which one are you specifically looking for, Bellegarde? Because I use, if you're looking at all the different extent, I use a lot of different things, basically. There's a lot of different things to make FM look and behave the way they do. Porto do love a goalless draw against no matter who they're playing. Bottom of the league, goalless draw. Top of the league, goalless draw. So the Fantasy Dog updates right now. I can give you the current score lines recently. So, I'm going to make an app for this, but right now, so we had a 2-all draw in the first one. We refined the rules a little bit the second time around, which meant that you got points per dog seen, and you could have multiple points for the same dog. Pog then trashed me 4-1 in our second game because he had Cocker Spaniel on hers, and we saw 3 of them. Crazy times. And then she hit me 2-0 last time out as well. So currently Pog is running away with it. I need to up my game a little bit, frankly. Though we did see this wonderful, completely white husky, I think it was a husky, down at Silver Oak yesterday, and he sat on my feet. Oh, speaking of jobs, it's Stade Rennais. If a club that's 11th in Ligue 1 are after us now, that shows you that we've grown a shitload. As far as where we would expect to be. Oh, I was going, oh, so good. His name was Blizzard. And basically the guy was telling us that he's one of those dogs that, because he comes to this coffee place that we go to so much, he thinks he owns the place, basically. So he'll just go up to random people because he thinks they're all his friends, and he'll just sit on people's feet. He's absolutely lovely doggo. Right. Look at us being in 10th with our positive goal difference. Who's better a dog? Well, there you go. So far, it's Pog. She's better at pogging, too. Right. Skelly actually could do with the rest here, you know. I'm thinking we may go for a Kayembe Jamie Lawrence pairing at the back here, honestly. So we've still got an absolute beanpole while we're here. Ericsson Lima's never starting, so that'll be McSauce's opportunity. Diarra is dead on his feet as well. Rosales will come in. Steiny for Carpio. And Wu for Ada. This is the other issue. Because of all these fixtures, we're having to change the team too much, but we've got no choice. What's Eurovision actually? No, I haven't heard any of them really. Not like properly. Would League 2 players improve a team in the Croatian second division? That's really a tough one to ask.
How's it going?
Really. Suits. Thank you very much for the 11 months. How's your Sundat going? Where did McTominay come from? Man United, obviously. Technically via Napoli, I suppose. No, he actually came from Forest in this save. He got released. League 2 players, I don't know if they... I think they probably would, but it depends because it's like which League 2 players. There's a varying range of players. But the best way to have a little look is to compare the reputations of the leagues. Sometimes that can give you a little bit of an idea. It's not always foolproof, but I feel like a League 2 is probably better than the Croatian second tier as far as overall reputation of the league. So that might be your best bet as far as a comparison. Right. Who do I want on the bench? I might put Peekily Cockily instead of Samuel Gomes because we don't really need him in there. Oriola for Jacques. I feel like Oriola just isn't a starter of matches. That's what I'm coming to understand about him. He is chaos, but he's only chaos for a short period of time. He loves passionately, but quickly. You know? He's here for a good time, not a long time. And other cliches that I can reel off as we speak. I'm going to have a quick pee break now, actually, chat, because I need a wee. And I can grab myself some Fanta Zero apple, which looks horrendous, but it tastes delicious. I'll be back in a minute, chatto. It was, of course, Daniel Carrizo. Because that's a footballer that I've definitely heard of. But I bring you this colour drink. In fact, thank you for the 53 as well. Like, it do be Gren. It's a proper, like, do you know when you see American drinks And you're like, that's not the colour of the fruit that it's supposed to be, right? You look at like English Fanta and it looks more like orange juice. This is apple juice. This is apple Fanta Zero. It tastes delicious, but goddamn is it very green. Ah, delicious though. Just put your mouth. This is actually Listerine. It do be very gren, I must admit. It's nice though. We have very little options to replace. That was why we were trying to sign the Japanese striker on the last day of the window. We just simply don't have the funds. Like, I felt that the crucial part of this team that needed to be improved was the right back spot. I'll say improved. Needed to at least be sorted was the right back spot, because I think that makes everything else tick. And we just had to put our eggs in that basket. Voldemeister, where, hang on, is that a team? Forgive me. Takes numbers from here. Oh, yeah. But remember, it wasn't the E numbers that made me hyperactive anymore, Gordo. Oh, actually, not speaking of Gordo, but there was a comment on the last VOD, no, not VOD before, from Gordy Bear, asking about what a boat clause was, and I was about to answer it during the last stream when I came back from my pee break, but I forgot. Imagine me forgetting. Basically, a boat clause, or as we call them, is just another stupid thing that I call things. Basically, it is an optional extension on the club side, so a 3-year extension. Usually, you have to offer them like an additional clause in order to get that extension in there, but that's what a boat clause is. The reason we call it a boat clause is because during my Tromsø save, we had a player called Valentin Barco. I think it was Valentin. It was called Barco, basically, not the one you're thinking of, who was a left midfielder for us, and the reason it's useful is because if the board tries to sell a player out from underneath you, you can trigger the boat clause and it will actually cancel the transfer. And the reason we called it the boat clause is because Barco means boat in Spanish. So there we go. Hopefully that clears a few things up. Essentially. Hello, Mike Drake. How's it going, man? We're winning, by the way, in the league. And was that Lucas Jacques that scored? But we definitely need... If I could make one part of this team, there's 2 areas of this team I really do think need improvement, and that is the Jacques spot to go any further, and probably where Lima is, because I'm just not sure he's got it long term. Also, what is their morale? They are absolutely mudded. And this win, if we were to get it, would actually push us right back up into the European places again. You're right, it could have been that Valentin Barco. Did we just sign him before he was considered a wonder kid? We're just that cool. Oh, lucky to get away with that one. Right, come on. Drop it to Tommel. Also, well pointed out when Tommel had that injury, because he didn't even have to miss a game, so you were absolutely spot on. If anything, we just kind of gave him a nice little start. He got a goal, had a rest, still got a good rating. It's the dream. And remember, with how weakened this team is, because of all the changes we've had to make, if we get a good result here, I'd be very happy. Tommel again! Oh, it's a good save. Okay, I'm starting to like what he's offering us a bit more now. He's definitely getting involved a bit. That's offside, surely. No? Oh, look at this build-up. Valverde, he's all the way through. It's another big save from the goalkeeper. Goodness me. That's great. Valverde and Tommel actually really linking up nicely. You become the boat. You become the boat. It's like the Santa Claus. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's literally the joke you were making. That's like when that dickhead in the group... Someone says, the quiet but funny person says a joke, and then the dickhead takes that joke, says it loud, and everyone goes, oh, well done. That was me right there. I was the dickhead. Forgive me. Come on, or else. Find that pass. He's got an option there. There's runners left and right. It's like a bronze medal in riffing. Maybe. That's a nice little touch. Chavez Brown seems to be getting some form back too, which is exciting. He's got support. He did have support. Oh, wow. They're playing very aggressively out from the back. Which, with the way that we press, I actually think could give us a lot of joy today. McTominay. Just lovely saying his name in a Leixões shirt. It's a great pull through for Tommel again. Can he score? This time he can. Come on. 6th goal of the season for Roman Tommel, and 5 of them have been in the last 3 matches. This is better. That is the McTominay, yes. We found him as a free transfer, decided we needed a little bit more depth in the centre of midfield, and we were able to pick him up on a free. For 4.3k a week, I think it is. Incredible. 2-0 up in the league. Look at us go. Tom regens. They're both regens. How far up? This is season 10 we're in now. He's rolling back the years, his Big McSauce. Wait, did he not get an assist for that? The game probably just hasn't credited him with it yet, I don't think.
Everyone.
Carpio, slide him through. Tommel again. Oh, now I'm feeling it. Valverde, just drop it across. Or just score. Oh, now we're back. Suka, thank you for the 14 months, my friend. What a time you join us. We're actually finally doing a good thing in a football match. It's 3-0 to Leixões in the first half. And finally, this right-hand side has woken up. Tommel looks so much better there. Valverde finally driving at people. He really shouldn't be shooting from that kind of angle, but he does. That's nice. 3-0 up. That right-hand side is popping. The left-hand side is popping. Wait, was that Lucas? Oh, it was because McTominay didn't actually get the assist there. It was Lucas Jacques, which means even better for him. Goal and an assist tonight. Great news. They are shit, but you can only beat what's put in front of you, right? We've had results before where it wasn't like this. We were actually looking good today. And remember, this is a weakened side. There's a lot... I say a weakened side. It's not the first choice team I would want to put out. Tommel, again, driving through people. Oh, my goodness me. Now, this is the player that we spent that money on. Now I think we might have got something going. He's got 6 goals in his last 3 matches. And I realised that he got 2 of those in a cup game against a crappy team. But, like, look at this. Just picks the ball up. There's 3 defenders around him. He doesn't care. Straight through all 3 of them. That's that 18 the 18 agility. I can absolutely show Tommel. Actually, I'll do it at half-time. And if I haven't done it at half-time, remind me. McTominay's just keeping the midfield ticking over nicely. We don't deserve to be 4-0 up here, but we've also had some poor results elsewhere, so I'll accept that. Yeah, this is Tommel. The thing for me that really sells him is, yes, he's got insane pace, but he's got 18 agility, and in those little moments where he's in between those defenders, with 15 dribbling and 18 agility, he's very slippery. And when he gets up to full speed, he's incredible. Leaving from here, it'll be tough, because it will depend on what club we go to and their budgetary situations, really. Like, I want to try and bring Steiny and Smates. End of kind of thing. Although Steiny will be very expensive. Has no cross. He's 12 crossing. Like, he got a decent number of assists last season, if I recall. Last year, he got 13 goals and 13 assists. So he's actually relatively okay. This, ironically, will be his first goals in the league this season. But he has got 4 goals elsewhere. Yeah, he's a youngster as well. Tremendous. We will probably end up winning this game like 4-2 because this is just how we are. But I'll make little tweaks to that. Although maybe not. Maybe we'll finally go and blow someone out here. Like we haven't been doing lately. It's Valverde! He's scored twice. It's 5-0 to Leixões, and now Santiago Valverde has 2 goals from right back in the same game. He's not actually done much going forward as far as, like, creating goals, but what a pass this is from Aruz. Beautiful. Oh, now we're finally getting the cohesion back again. I wonder if it was just both of them were struggling for match fitness. Like, Tom with the injury and Valverde upon joining us. We're 5-0 up in the league. 1 point off the Champions League places. What were we even complaining about, eh? Big serving winger, absolutely. No, that's fine. We can keep him on there. Right, what do I want to do here? 62 minutes. Brown is definitely needing a rest, but that's okay. We've got Mustafa Cisse, who I'd love to get some confidence in. Oriola is composed, which means he gets to come on. Sven is also composed, which means... No, you know what? Tommel's really having a great game. Valverde could do with the rest, though. And I'm also going to bring on... Tedeschi. Why not, eh? Why not? 5-0 up, you can't really go wrong from there. Velimir Stojanovic. Oh, my days. Now, what are we doing with him? He's got the crossing and the dribbling, for sure. Yeah, he's very good. No, it's not Federico Valverde. We did actually try to sign him, though. He wanted a bit too much money. They went to Sporting, which is sort of working out okay for him right now. I'd like a couple more goals, honestly. Just because why not? Take advantage of it. Let the chaos of Oriola reign through you. It feels like today, our forward line finally started popping off in the way that they've kind of not done most of this season. And that's without any set-piece goals either. We haven't even had anything on, like, Jamie Lawrence, which is surprising. And maybe it's because Lawrence isn't... Oh, hang on. See, stay. Here we go. Tedeschi. Drive forward, buddy. Oh, side netting. I do want to just quickly check who's actually... I assume Jamie Lawrence would be second. Oh, it's McTominay. No wonder. Oh, no, yeah, Jamie Lawrence is number 1. So we are actually aiming them for Lawrence. It's just he's not scoring any. Yet. Not sure even who's even taking these. Oh, it's syc. Okay. But there's Jamie Lawrence. Look at who's up. Look who he's up against. Oh, no. How has he missed that? He's quite literally twice the height of the player he was marking. Did you see the size of that guy? He was like hip height. He had a better chance of sucking him off than actually preventing that goal. Carpio! Bigger than Skelly. I think he's an inch shorter than Skelly. Skelly is 6'8". Lawrence is 6'7", I believe. But he has... I think he actually has better jumping reach. I think he's got 18 jumping reach. What a game. 5-0 victory in the end. Really, really good. Just bravos all round, everybody. Oriolo did very badly off the bench there. The subs didn't really do a lot. Actually, Tedeschi, two key passes is pretty decent for what he had on hand there. I think we've now got another game straight afterwards as well. It's a bold tactic, but you know what? What's a little sexual assault between friends? If it prevents... It will go to VAR, I suspect, at that point, right? Because that's the first time I've seen this in the league this season. I thought, actually, that's not true. No, we had that 4-0 win as well, didn't we? We're just a bit more inconsistent with it, right? We've got, like... We're not just getting, like, the 1-0 ones. We're just getting larger results now, which is good, because it means the goal difference is getting better. You did. Also, the team we lost to in Alverca, they're having an incredible season, so maybe that wasn't... What's his record look like? Hello, Hazard. So, yeah, I mean, rocky start to the year, but the way that he finished off last season... Oh, you can't see. Hang on one sec. Like, the way he finished off last year, goal and assist, goal, brilliant end to the year. Couldn't really get in the team towards the start of this year due to the injuries and then various other things. We got piped 4-0 by Braga, but we also piped someone else 4-0. But then since he's finally kind of got his match fitness back again, 3 goals, 1 goal, 2 goals and an assist in the same game. Much, much better. Yes, Alverca, not only are they in the top flight, but they have Harvey Barnes playing for them, which is just really fun. And they have this incredible habit of overperforming their XG. They're like a Hoogstraten of Portugal. Speaking of, I'm kind of curious to see what... I'll use the data hub. Get better data. Jesus Christ. They're 12th in terms of expected points, but they're second in the league. They're like the anti-Porto. Porto are 13th in the league, but expected to be second. We're actually 3rd on expected points now. So maybe it's not so bad after all. God, Santa Clara are truly awful, aren't they? What's the green drink? It is Fanta. Fanta Zero Apple. But this is... Oh, I saw that, Hazard, yeah. What was I looking for? I've actually forgotten what I was looking for. Belgium. I wanted to see how Hoogstraten were getting on. They're literally 9th. I mean, they've fallen off a little bit, because I'm pretty certain when we looked at them before, they haven't fallen off that much, actually. I don't know how they've managed that. It does look a bit like absinthe, doesn't it? Ah, finally a tough game against Sporting. 0 anything. It's just green. How is it? Do you know what? It's actually all right. I saw it and I thought, it's on offer. Let's have a go. I'm not really a big fan of mint on things. I mean, it's not entirely true. I like it when I have it, but I don't actively seek it out. Like, I love a bit of Viennetta as much as the next person, right? But, yeah. I just don't actively seek it, I suppose. Sporting's team, they're okay. Like, they came 4th last season behind us. But they're still up there. But there's really nobody is touching Benfica. We don't actually have any Beppis in the house right now, I don't think. There wasn't any on offer last time we went to Teskey's. So I think we are currently Beppisless. I drank the last of the strawberries and cream Beppis yesterday when I got back from the city. Which was delicious. Any crazy shit going on? It's annoying that PSG have got back to being good again after their little blip. But they do have him, yes. But it's not enough to get anywhere near Benfica. It's Benfica, Porto, us and Sporting, and then everybody else. But actually more like Estrella and Braga, and then everybody else. Need to go to Costco? Yeah. Oh, God, there's no Costco near me, and I don't think I count as someone that can get a membership there anyway, which is a sad time. Although apparently they're opening an IKEA in Norwich. So there's that. And apparently they're also opening one potentially in Harlow, which I think is about equidistant to me from Norwich. Leicester, Jesus Christ. Did James get a new contract? You'd love to see. He'll be happy with that. Shout out to VOD James. You'll see this. You'll see this. One, two, three, four, five, seven. We've only done 6 games today. Feels like we've done more than that. I guess it's because it was that giant international break. Oh, there used to be one in Norwich. Did there really? Yeah, it's still like an hour and 10 minutes to get to Norwich for me. Because the thing about... I think this is the reason it's relatively, for the area anyway, cheap to live here, is because... And the reason people don't know about it, I think, is just because you're never really passing through here. It's not a place you pass through to get to anywhere else, really, because there's nowhere up there. And so it's a pain in the arse to get to anywhere else other than Cambridge for me. Like, if I want to go to Norwich, it's like, Christ... all the way back down to the A11 and up there. Same with many other places. So Michael van Heekel, he was the guy that was at Chelsea, right? If I remember correctly. Okay, Applewell. 7 for this match. I don't know, because these guys aren't a bad side by any means. They're like... They're an iffy second team that we, if I recall, have quite a poor record against, weirdly. If I remember correctly, we didn't lose to them twice already. Yeah, so we've actually played them 4 times in the same season, hilariously. And we've only beaten them once. So our record against you, I think we should be enough to beat them, of course. But it is weird how bad our record is against them. We'll just see who's fit, really. They've got Leighton Kazawa. God, he was useless at Fulham. That is all I have to say. So there's the next result, which will be, of course, a 0-0 draw between Valencia and Porto, obviously, because all Porto do is draw 0-0 now. By the way, in it, Icarus, it's crazy. But you know what? I'm fine with that. The less people that know about this place, the better, because it's just fucking lovely here. I wake up every day being like, fuck, man. Genuinely, it's so sick. Every time I'm walking around the city, I'm just like, this is so cool. I was laying on the cathedral lawn yesterday, just looking at it like, gosh, he big. Like, just, it was brilliant. Right. Oh, this is the stupid cut where we've got to put nonsense into... Right. Sunderland want Brown. Okay. Well, they must have seen the kit and gone, yeah, he looks good in red and white. Saints and Stoke also interested. Right, I'm going to have to bring in my guy, aren't I? Oh, what is he thinking? It's going to have to be Samuel Gomez instead of Laurence Leboeuf. And I'll have to start Lima because he technically counts, doesn't he? Where is he? There he is. It's Lima. God, I feel so sorry for this poor man. We'll get him in, though. He's still got okay numbers this year, but I love that Samuel Gomez, 30 games missed. And we know for a fact that the last game we played was the last game in this cup last season, because that's the only time we use him, because we have no choice but to use him. Did I take him out of the team that needs to come back in? Wu can come back in. And Steiny, presumably? Actually, where's the next game? 4 days and it's Sporting. Who would I rather have? No, I'd rather keep Carpio in here, actually. Get his fitness levels back and start Steiny for the next game. Tommel. He's playing like... Do you know what? I don't think Tommel needs to start here. I think we can get away with Schmatesy and save Tommel for Sporting. Sporting. Valverde is one I'll probably get off midway. Nah, fuck it. I'll start Toure. I reckon we can get through. I've put him in goal. Probably not going to do that. I ain't that stupid. Basically, in this cup, you have to have a certain number of homegrown players under the age of 21. And the only one that's even half decent we've got is Gomes, as well as Lima, obviously. But luckily, other teams have to do the same thing. So then again, they've probably got a bit of an easier time doing it. Yeah, given that we rotated for the last game, I might just... Wait. No, I'm going to bring Skelly in. We don't really have a set-piece threat without Skelly in the team. Swap those two over. It's a second-tier side. How difficult could it possibly be? right? Wait, what? Currently 0. What are you talking about? Oh, as if he's... No, he's too old. Oh, no. Oh, God, neither Lima nor Gomes count as homegrown anymore. Fudge. Shit. Okay, un momento, por favors. Does Lima count? Not Lima, Pina. Oh, Christ. Fuck it, you're starting. Good, because you're going. And there's also... God damn it, Jose Fortes was the other guy I wanted. Well, tough. It's fine, because they don't have to actually... They only have to start the game. They don't have to finish it. Which means I can just start them in this and then immediately substitute them. If I could just find the guys I want to bring onto the team now. So Svenny boy. Instead of, I guess, Desi, right? And who's the other one I need? It was Chavez Brown, wasn't it? Although, yeah. Yeah, it's like insta-sub, basically. If you're going to put these silly rules in, don't expect me not to try and abuse them. Also means I should probably not start Lima in the middle, but I don't think we've got much choice because we're going to need McSauce for the game against Sporting. Right, if I only put 5 subs in as well... Oh my god. It's tough times. I think that would be a much better idea, honestly, Chris. I think if you're going to do something like that and have a cup like this, you've got to commit to it. 2 is not enough. You kind of... I'd rather this be like 7 homegrown players, because that way I wouldn't even care about my lineup for the game. I would just let the AI pick and it would just do what it wants. But I want to sort of... Yeah. Right. Game Agent, no, he's... He was rested for the last game because I actually had to physically rest. Oh, no, sorry. I rested him for a game because he was getting tired and I was worried that it was going to affect his performances, so I rested him. Then he came back in, but now we've got a cup game and we've got Sporting at the weekend, so I just figured we'd rest him for Sporting and get more out of him there. Well, that's the idea anyway. I like that we can just keep an eye on what's going on in the league that we care about in the meantime. I mean, to be fair, I was the one saying I didn't really care. Oh, no, it's a different cup, isn't it? This is the one with... Right. They've played far longer than they needed to there. I've just realised. Do you know what? I'm just going to leave them on for a little bit. Just see what happens. Jack and 1904. Thank you very much for the follow. It's also just occurred to me I started Gomez when I didn't need to either. But if we can get away with it... Oh, that'd be a good, interesting idea, actually, Chris. I'll add that to the list of other video ideas I've got. I keep coming up with more of them. They go on the list, and then I go, shit, how's this going to work? I just kind of want to see how far into the game we can get with these guys without going behind or something, right? That's never going to be given as a penalty. What? This won't be given. We don't really get penalties anymore. We just give them away. We're a charity, but it doesn't benefit anybody except everyone else. Which I suppose is what a charity is supposed to do. We're a non-profit. Ah, there we go. What do you believe it? No penalty. Who could have predicted that? Yeah, I really should have put Gomez out of the team again, but oh well. Too late to do it myself. Yeah. Hey, Jack. Go on, Lima. Bang it, buddy. Off the bar. Oh, never mind. Boogie. Thank you very much for the prime. I was going to say hope you're well, but I know you're well because you've been in chat. That's how I know. Also, chat, just shout out to you for the immaculate vibery today. It's been tremendous. A really solid 9 out of 10. You'll love to see it. Or feel it, witness it, embrace it, drink it in. I'm actually quite impressed with how our youngsters are doing here. Pina is barely able to stand up, and yet he's taking on these guys like they're not even there. Like, it's actually quite delicious. Oh, the build-up. Oh! I just hit the shelf. Oh! How to get through that? Ah, well, if I told you that, you just got to play it by ear. That was lovely. Oh! Peanut does a brilliant job here, but it's the little build-up. Little pops inside from Rosales and Wu. Everybody was just like, no, you shoot. And then Lima, despite having a broken wrist, he can't wank, but he can score. I have a list of clubs. I don't architect because it will vary from save to save. Is in your save, I don't know which clubs are actually producing players because it's all very well finding players at clubs that have good youth recruitment and stuff, but you don't know if they're actually producing players in your save. Like their squads could just be blank. So that's why it's best to like manually do it yourself, because then you'll find that information out and get a better idea of what's going on. Shit. Hey. Went to the zoo. Capybara Motor, you lovely man. Was there any giraffes there too? Tell me. Let me live vicariously through you. 600. 600 is a great start. Like when I'm really like try-harding it, I go for about 1,000 because that gives you like 3 years. Barcelona Academy is still goated. I mean, they'll produce insane players because it's Barcelona, but like your likelihood of being able to sign any of them realistically is incredibly low, which is why I tend not to bother with it. Red Panda. Red Pandas are solid animals too. Shout out Red Pandas. Okay, I'm going to make the changes for the second half. The lads have done all right. I'm also not that bothered about progressing in this cup, to be fair. If anything, it might not harm us too much to be out of this one. But we'll get Smatesy on. Torre can have a little rest. We'll get Peacocks. Go half time with the Cocks. Yeah, we'll leave that at that. Only a dog there. Shit's good. Solid work. Sometimes I just got to slip those in there, Terry, you know? Keep people on their toes, or on their fingers in this case. Now, Pino and Fortes are probably our two brightest, like, actual homegrown youth prospects that have come through the academy. So I like that they're now at a point where they're actually usable for this cup, because they are genuinely quite decent players. They're just not, you know, likely to be near our first team anytime soon. But Pino was the guy that was insanely highly rated when we first got here, that we like the look of. So it seems he's been developing quite nicely. They didn't look entirely out of place, is what I would say, in this team, which is always a good sign that we've got a nice cohesion around us. Oh, lovely build-up. It's Chavez Brown! Oh, that's over the bar. It's raccoons or pandas. I like it when they have their own thing. It's like it's kind of like how giraffes, as far as like a tax from a, I think it's taxonomy level, have very few natural relatives. The only one I can think of that I believe is known as the okapi. And if you've never looked at an okapi, then you're welcome. Enjoy its existence in your life. They're probably not like to get on the bench, just because when you look at who I normally have on the bench, they're the sort of 19 to 21-year-old guys that are proper fire, and there's just no room for them right now. Good goal, though. Lucas Jacques doing bits. Who was that with the assist? Carpio, love to see. This is shiny. Yeah, this is my shiny Goldo Carpi. Shout out, Patrick. St. Mary's. Ooh. Nice. Welcome in, friend. I apologies for the lack of recaps. There's been a lot. I do get asked about this a lot. I'm going to work on the second one next. It's just things have been weird in my life for the last little while, but it does feel like it's finally starting to come back again in a good way, you know? Progress is being made. We'll get you off as well. There we go. Mixed a giraffe and a zebra. You damn right it is. It's a glorious animal. Needs more of them. Like, giraffes are great. I love a giraffe. Literally my favourite animal. But an okapi, underrated animal. Oh, here we go. I reckon there's a third goal coming along the way. Here we go. Chavez Browns look really dynamic today. This is going to be a nice little tap. Oh, good work, Salcedo. Come on, Ivan. That's his first goal for us, I think, at all. I'm pretty certain that's his first ever goal. And I don't think it's actually saying that, to be fair. Oh, hello. Just got a DM from AJ. Do you know what? It's funny you mentioned that, AJ. I'm thinking about doing some stuff like that again when I can finally figure out a way to get my guitar plugged into this PC. Because I feel like something I'm missing in my life is a hobby that doesn't revolve around gaming in some manner. Obviously, running kind of count is that too. But I would like to get back into making music again. I miss it. I feel like it'd be a nice little outlet for me. I can revive my solo project from 10 years ago. Shiny Okapis, it's a tough one. Depends on how many packs you're opening, right? Dane Skull, I think, is around in this save. I remember seeing him in a random... This is where he's just like playing for Huddersfield or something. Producer. Oh. So I released some music back in the day. All like post-rock type of stuff. And it was probably shit, honestly. Let's be clear. But Shiny Okapi. Yeah, that was actually the name of my solo band. Shiny Okapi. Just to clarify, I was actually joking when I said this game was going to finish 0-0. Is that like the their 4th consecutive 0-0 draw. Porto just don't want goals, do they? For anybody. Median Sabrina Carpenter covers. Oh, mate. Isn't that sweet? How many of these in a row have they got? Porto have literally drawn 5 of their last 6 matches and have scored 2 goals in that period. Even Atletico and Braga weren't exempt from this. 2 goals in their last 5 league games. Also 2 goals conceded in their last 5 league games. In fact, they just don't score, do they? So 10 games in, 7 goals, 7 goals against. What a year. Hang on, as if we've dropped back down to 7th again. Yeah, 2 wins in 10 league games is pretty shocking. Only 2 defeats as well, but the weirdest thing is they've not even played Sporting yet. It's got 0-0 with Benfica, though. Always important. I like that they've got a 0-0 against the top club and the bottom club. Nisa Nantikara. Is she really? Fair play. She's a very talented singer. I enjoy her music. It's just good bops. It's from my Pink Pilates Princess playlist. Oh, we got Rangers today as well. This doesn't get easier, does it? Particularly with Sporting in the way. Although at least we're able to rotate a little bit more now. We're not being I love the fact that Sven thinks he's underpaid. Brother, you're lucky to even be here, but I respect your incredible... Do you know what, chat? Would you agree that he has the temerity in this scenario? I mean, I'm giving him a new contract, of course. Alverca have been crazy good last year as well. The only reason they fell off actually so hard last year was getting Harvey Barnes injured. Now that he's back, competition for places. Look at him. It's incredible. Tried Super League, yeah. What is that? Sorry, forgive me. Is this a different, like the Turkish Super League? Squad player. I guess he kind of is a squad player, honestly. I'm not going to do that, even though that's technically the role he plays. 4-year deal. I don't want it to be so long that I have to, like, pry him away. The manager, they did lose their manager as well, but it seems like the new manager's doing a fabulous job as well. It just doesn't seem to have affected them too severely, right? A wild temerity. It's just very few times I've felt the need to say it, but that was one of them. Sven getting the temerity. Our relationship with Svenny must be absolutely remarkable right now. I'm paying him money to play football in a league he has no right to be in. New league day, most every team in Europe went into one period. Oh, I don't know. I've never even heard of that. So no. I feel like someone does that every couple of weeks, to be fair. Unless it's something different, but it doesn't sound that different to me. That just sounds like it would be incredibly difficult to have any fun with. I feel like the FM Wave thing that Hadrian created, which is probably the next non-recap video I will make, kind of does that, but like I feel like it would be more fun. Will that affect? Well, that was the thing. I didn't want to give him a deal that's going to be really hard for us to sign him immediately from when we move. But to be fair, I don't think it would cost a lot of money anyway. So it's still starting. Oh, shit, yes. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Fulham has just tweeted out the lineup. Muniz through the middle. Okay, Iwobi and Sessegnon on the right. Okay. Pereira. Okay, good. I'm just happy to not see Smith Rowe in the team, unfortunately. Bassi and Anderson. I really feel like Diop needs a run. I think Anderson's not been very good lately. I feel like Diop's not really done anything wrong. I'm happy to see Sessegnon starting. That's really nice. Dewsbury Hall plays for Chelsea? Said everyone ever. Chavdar Banev. What a name. Oh, he's a wing-back, but he's left. Not been good. No, he's been absolutely atrocious. Smith Rowe has been just non-existent. Every time he's on the pitch, it's like he's afraid to do anything. Like, he'll receive the ball, and then he doesn't, like, turn and run at the defence. He doesn't, like, try to look for a forward pass. Most of the time, he's just in the pocket, popping the ball straight back to the guy that passed him the ball, or to a guy who's in a slightly different position. He's not adding anything to the team. His work rate isn't there. He often hides quite a lot. I have not been impressed with him lately. He started well, but has seemingly got worse and worse as the season has worn on. I wonder if it's confidence. I don't know, but he has not been good at all. Wait, 16-year-olds? Oh my God, you're right, yeah. An Azeri striker who's that good at 16 is crazy. Oh my God. I mean, he's not fast, but that is really interesting. Karabakh might have just bagged themselves a great one there. Josh King on the bench. I assume so. Oh, no, he's not. I don't like that either. I feel like we need to be using him more. Like, do something with him. Sesson Robinson. Well, Sessegnon playing right side, so he'll be up against Sessegnon and Castagna. Castagna is not great going forward, unfortunately. But, I mean, he got ran ragged by Martinelli in the week. Tony's bots. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, Tony. And your bots. That's a cool little one. I'm glad I did Karabakh then. Depending on the Welsh Cup, I remember them. There was a reason why I disliked them and I've forgotten it. Josh Allen. Yeah, no, Josh Allen's probably got more chance of starting for Fulham right now. I'm disappointed not to see Joshy anywhere near the team, though. It feels like he's gone backwards and it doesn't make any sense to me because he's looked good every time he's played. Whenever he plays, he just looks like exactly what I want Smith Rowe to be doing. I.e., he gets the ball, takes people on, actually looks creative. But most of the time when Smith Rowe's on the pitch, he doesn't look like he cares. He looks like he's just kind of going through the motions, which is really disappointing considering the atmosphere that Fulham have got amongst the squad is usually... I mean, I don't know if you guys see the Snapchat derby between Fulham and Forest because they are particularly funny on those platforms. Let's see. Any crap. Barry Scott. Doing bits. Adama. Yeah, Adama is Adama in the sense that you're going to get some stuff out of him, but he is going to miss constant chances that he should be burying. Like, we should have won at the Etihad with all the chances that Adama had in that game. I think he had like 2.6 XG by himself. It was crazy. But he is still incredibly impactful. But he's better off the bench, I find, unless there's a specific strategy to employ him. Lately, I've not been enjoying him either. Yeah, Ola Aina, for example, is great. But like Iwobi and Bassi, they're incredibly funny as well. Particularly when all of that lot are on Nigeria duty together. It's chaos. Because you get Ola Aina, you get... oh, Christ. I swear there's another Nigerian that plays for Forest as well that's in there. I can't remember who. Is it Hassan Adoy? Is he declared for Nigeria now? I forget. Awani. Oh, it might have been Awani, actually. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. I think it was. Either way. Oh, hello. Who's this? Either way, they're extremely funny. Oh, wow. Another ridiculously good player, but he's once again a left back. Stop being left backs. I've warned you. Oh, I haven't scouted them yet. Shit. Send them around again. What the fuck? As if we still don't have full knowledge of Danny. Yeah, I mean, it's... Adama is so much like that. There's just no consistency with him. And I don't think there ever will be. It's not like he's going to suddenly get consistent, is it? Like, Danny Canal looks really solid. Thai dude here. Hello, 18-year-old Thai guy. More like... Oh, an 18-year-old Thai international model citizen. Hey, I tell you what, there's a bit of Lima in him. He's fascinatingly interesting. And also then just Christian King. 60 natural fitness. Yeah, he's got that kind of the stamina and that kind of oomph that we need for that role. He's definitely going to be interesting once we get him fully scouted. Ooh. Any crazy high CA dudes that are still quite young? No, you're probably very good, but actually a real dude as it goes. Plays for Pushkas. You're 25 and a bit expensive. Hey, it's a right-sided player for once. Nice job. He could, but I also wonder if we'd be wasting him there. He's probably one of those players that, again, is like not exactly what we're looking for, but still, he's fascinating to me, particularly as he's Thai, which just makes him infinitely cooler. Oh, I tell you what. He might be an option over the Japanese dude if we could get any kind of money together. Because he's very good as well, and younger. Dushak here of Lokomotiva. 20 years old, though. Right, hey, look! Oh, no. It's not got the technicals for the role. Ludogorets, 22-year-old, I'm guessing Costa Rican Spaniard. Sergio Salomon, very expensive. We just clear out the incredibly expensive. 10 million quid for a guy from... God, Lokomotiva can really demand the earth, can't they? That guy I've looked at loads of times. He just keeps coming back up again. Presumably because I keep scouting him again every time we go around the list. That's why I need to add a few more teams into this, I think. Is there any like A+ rated dudes outside of him? Yeah, he's got the release clause, so he's cheaper than the Japanese dude. Would require a little bit of retraining, but not a lot. And he maybe has a higher ceiling than the Japanese guy. So if we can somehow rustle up a bit of money in January, one of those two would be definitely a signing. Sad didn't pan out. I mean, at the moment, Smith Rowe, just given that it's our record signing. But I also kind of feel like initially Jean-Michel Seri, I think he kind of redeemed himself when he was in the championship with us. And also Alfie Mawson. If he just could have stayed fit, which he just simply couldn't, maybe there's something there. Because also have a Gibraltar left. Oh. There's quite a good Indonesian in this save. I forget who he plays for, but there's quite a high-rated young Indonesian guy that's... I don't think he came through at a Dutch club either. Is it 6k to 3 million? That's insane. Juric is another. Good lord. Lokomotiva are absolutely stacked, aren't they? There's just nobody there that I think is going to improve us now. Yuri Habushta. Oh, he's very good. Whoa. He's tent-poley. Extremely tent-poley. Look at those mentals. 14 jumping, which is not bad for 6 foot as well, actually. He's fun. Oh, is it Dida? Oh, this guy here. Oh, you're right. Yeah, 6k to 3 million. There's also a dude down here, a Uruguayan called Trinidad, which I just like. Cape Verde. Ooh. Who did you pick in Cape Verde? I love how Shiny is always the best trainer and pretty much constantly has green arrows on his profile. I'm just so excited. He was 17 to 28 earlier, wasn't he? His value was increasing too. I feel like a lot of our players' values are just slowly creeping up too. Diarra. That one is the one that makes the least sense. Hang on, 5-star? When we signed him, he definitely wasn't 5-star potential, was he? He was 4-star potential. Then it went to 4 and a bit, and now it's 5. And he's worth 20 million pounds. Fucking hell. That might be one of the best signings of FM24 for me, actually. Oh, well, his natural fitness is not going anywhere. That's unfortunately that's the reason that he can't usually play 2 games in a row. Or certainly can't play 3 games in a row, even if there's a week off in between. Because he just doesn't recover fast enough. Jesus, though. Tedeschi is... I almost wish I didn't sign him here now. Because he's the kind of guy that could be an absolute bargain for the next club.
I have returned from Ljubljana and can only recommend the city to everyone.
I've heard it's very nice in Ljubljana. It's one of those many cities. We're trying to plan our next little random day trip. That would be Emmanuel Dala Divkush, the crazy good guy that we got on that save. He's like him. It's mad the way that we found Tedeschi as well. I mean, thank you very much, Nissan Leverkusen, because I would not have signed that dude if it wasn't for the fact that Nissan Leverkusen were interested in him. Because it made no sense to me that they were interested in a guy playing in the Ethiopian leagues. Natural fitness can't be trained, no. I've never seen natural fitness change on a player, as far as I know. And if it can, it would be by like 1 point. So if a player has low natural fitness... Yeah, basically the reason he doesn't recharge is because he has low natural fitness, which means that he just doesn't get his match conditioning back as fast. So he'll never be able to be one of those guys that's like, hey, Porto finally did a win. Don't know if I even really like that for them. He's never going to be able to play every game, basically. 6 to 11, fair enough. I haven't, personally, but each to their own, right? I don't recall ever a time I've seen it. But then again, it's not one of the things I'm really paying attention to, is it? I'd have to look at a player that's been at a club for a very long time. I'd have to look in like my Cyrene save and see if it has. I rarely have ever seen it go from 6 to 11 because by the definition of it being natural fitness, it seems weird that natural fitness would increase by double. It seems like one of those things that I was under the impression that natural fitness basically didn't change. This feels like a one for Hadrian. Yeah, we did have... I don't know if this guy's quite Moist Naseru good, but then maybe he is, right? When it's really low. Yeah, I guess. Just give them steroids. I mean, that just works for everything, really, doesn't it? RZ up into the top 10 of the world. I don't think I've ever seen it change by more than 1 point. Right. This is an insanely tough run of games. Sporting, Rangers, and Porto all in a row in less than a week. At least we haven't had any new injuries since the last time around. Also, Sparta and Slavia have just had their... Right, we've got to look at these just in case. Because there's bound to be an absolute couple of monsters in here now, right? And there they are. Thomas Fiala. Wait. Is that the name of an NHL player? That was really disappointing, actually. Only 2 guys, and both of them... I said 2 guys. Only 2 guys from Slavia, no one from Sparta at all. Yeah, Kevin Fiala. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. Right. I might have to just do a quick pick here because it's just going to be so messed up otherwise. Steiny will be able to start here. Brown, McTominay, Jacques, Diarra, Kayembe, Abreu, absolutely not. I hate how much my assistant dislikes Skelly Alvaro. It's absolute shocking behaviour. I guess Woo. I'm surprised that it must have just been a bad year of youth intakes for them. It's going to sound crazy, but I do wonder if we start putting a bit more oomph behind Arauz. He seems to be developing fast, and how good is he compared to Wu? I wonder if he's kind of matching him now. And it seems like he's got more ceiling. Now, they're not particularly... First touch better. Passing 1 worse. Technique the same. Anticipation the same. Composure 1 worse. Decisions 2 worse. Off the ball better. Positioning slightly worse. Teamwork a little bit worse. Physicals he's about the same. Slightly slower. I might actually start favouring Arauz a little bit more now. I think he's earned the right because he's actually played quite well this season too. And it allows us to rotate a little bit more. I also need to put Tommel back in. Hello, Labotta Michael. Thank you very much for the 2 months. I think that's the team, right? The bench is going to need some adjustments as well.
Afternoon, Mr. Fleming. How is the league fight going?
We are doing fine, but there's a lot of teams that are overperforming that are making us look worse than we have been, I suppose, is probably the best way to describe it. Hello, Pogs. Lima can come back on the bench, I suppose, instead of probably that guy because he's a loanee. I feel a bit bad for... I almost kind of want to put Tedeschi on the bench a bit more too because he clearly has something to offer. I didn't think he'd be as good as that, but I suspect what's been happening is that Wu has just simply stopped developing because I think he may have maxed out already. But I think that Arauz, because he's still young and the good training, he's just been developing slowly in the background without us really noticing. Yes, I saw it, Pog. I was very, very pleased for you, my love. Look forward to Food Truck Friday with you. And the buys. This is going to be a tough game anyway. Like, it's more winnable. If this was Benfica, I'd be like, actually, let's rest players for the Celtic game. But I don't... Not Celtic, sorry, Rangers. Same thing. I'm so sorry, James. Please remind me after the next game. I will do. Lima has a broken wrist. So he's playing with protective equipment on, which means he can play matches. The issue is that because of that, the game is basically starting him in every game at 75%. And it's an absolute pain in the arse. Even though he's just like wearing a cast. It's basically punishing him for it in every single game. I think it actually might have been better to just like not let him play through it instead. But he was going to be out for like 2 months or something. I've never seen it affect play that badly, which is frustrating. Honestly, anything but a defeat. My ancestors are crying. My ancestors are from Edinburgh. They don't care. It's all good. They're all Hibbies. In fact, didn't Hibs beat Rangers at the weekend? He says on a Sunday. Oh, what the hell? Why does he look like he's running faster than normal? Hello, Enzo. How's it going, man? Have you been paid for FIFA E yet? I needed to check in with you about that. Oh, McTominay. It's Valverde off the crossbar, but maybe. Wait. Come on, somebody shoot. Oh, what a chance. You're on thin ice, laddie. I live on thin ice. But I'm fat enough I might just fall through. We've actually started this game quite well. Go on, back post on Skelly's head. Oh. This is surprisingly good for away at Sporting. It's like now we've got a bit of confidence and the right lineup out there. Oh, hang on, look at the space for Chavez Brown. Oh no, it was so close to Scott McTominay. Through the roof right there. Yeah, I bet that's I guess the biggest issue, Enzo, is trying to get it off of your FA. We were obviously with dealing with England, it's a massive machine, but obviously a bit easier to work with, I suppose. Although, to be fair, I actually didn't get paid by England per se. I got paid by Aaron, who got paid by England. I still haven't actually been paid for the other thing for England yet, but that's because I signed. It took me 7 weeks to complete a form. And that's very much on me. Right, let's have this. Oh, McTominay's making that little run through the middle. Here we go. McSauce is through. Can he score against Sporting? Yes, he can! It's Sporting 0, Leixões 1, and would you believe it? It's Scott McTominay that gives us the lead in an absolutely vital game. Come on! I just saw him up here thinking to myself, oh, he's actually made that run. If someone has the wherewithal to actually find him, and would you believe it was Aruz that got the pass through, very much justifying his inclusion in the starting 11 today. Oh, beautiful. This would suddenly be a massive step up if we got this dub. An away win here is a next level. That's one for the keep. Oh. Long ass form then. Yeah, I wish. It was just I kept getting stuck on certain pages of the form, getting overwhelmed by it, and then cancelling it, basically. And eventually I just went, no, you're doing this shit. And it was really, really tough. But I got it done. It was also the same day I started chasing up that agency about the Switzerland thing, which I also got paid for, so I was pleased with that. The usual sort of things. That is Skelly Alvaro, yes. And he's bloody fantastic, given that he's 6'8". In fact, you might be about to see how fantastic he is. Oh, he should have made it 2 there. We've been so good in this game. Like, thoroughly deserved the lead. We do love a good corner, yes. We've also got a 6'7" centre-back that isn't playing here, but he's useful in case Skelly's missing for a game. We're definitely going to lose this 2-1, by the way. There's simply no doubt in my mind that we lose this game 2-1. We've dominated Sporting here, been by far the better side. I can virtually guarantee that we're not going to win this match. Although, McSauce coming forward again. Finds the... Oh, it's Brown. Chavit! Never mind. Maybe I've changed my mind. It's 2-0. It's not 2-0. He's offside. No players. We have it set for if needed. And because they're not leaving anybody up, we're not leaving anybody up either. Oh, that was a nice little pass through. They've got... Oh, it's Mohamed Marmoush. We've had this discussion before, haven't we? That must have been pretty tight. Ah, it's not, though. Honestly, I think it looked to me like McSauce is actually trying to pass that to Brown initially, but Jacques has kind of gone, no, I'll have that. It's not been the best performance from Tommel. I actually think this is the perfect time for the Chaos line of Oriola and Smates. What's good anyway is I'm using Saz25 Bellegarde. If you do !skin, you will get it. Yeah, for some reason, James, when you reply to someone with the command, it doesn't work. You have to like do it on its own. It's weird, but that's what it is. Let me try and do it myself. I've got a button for it somewhere in here, which is now not working. Good. I'm going to go to Desi. I feel like he's earned an opportunity here. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that. I just don't think we get away with the dub here, despite how good our performance has been, sadly. Steiny! Oh! Yeah, no worries, James. I didn't realise that until recently. I think it's because Twitch doesn't treat it like it does a normal chat message. It's really strange, but thank you for trying to help. I appreciate it, man. It's probably one of the biggest wins we've had in the entire save so far. Yeah, oh, Enzo, mate, it's been great. I absolutely love it here. Surely he's not going to get another assist. Oh, hang on, Steiny! Oh, hang on, chat. Wait. They're chefing. Oh, that was the highlight. Cool. Right, so what we're doing here is we're going to put McSauce up front. Thank God I left some subs. Jesus Christ. Oh, so he ended up here because we just signed him here, basically. He was released by Forest in the summer, and he was just cutting about for like 3 or 4 months without a club until he randomly came through a scout report, and we thought, is he worth it? Turns out, yes. I like the sporting of a player called Poggy. I don't like that player's just scored against us. Well, there we go. 2-1 is incoming, by the way. It's just inevitable, unfortunately. We've played this game before. Ah, dear. They just require less chances to score goals. They're just of a higher quality team. We've done so well here as well. Like, we were worthy of the win if we were to get it. And that's what makes it so much sadder. Like, we're actually able to compete a lot more against these types of teams. And, oh, come on. Smates to Skelly. I thought that went out of the goal. Skelly gets the goal. Smates with the assist. Sven, baby. It's Sporting 1, Leixões 2. Come on, Skelly. Sven with an absolutely sumptuous delivery. Skelly heads it into the ground. Glorious. All rise for Sven. I love that he's actually had an impact off the bench. And we are going to win away at Sporting. And we are going into the top 3. Beautiful. Okay, the confidence. This is what I mean. We just needed to get the match fitness back, the team that we needed back, and all of a sudden, it returns. I imagine that our like cohesion and dynamics hasn't really changed at all. I think we just needed the guys back. Ah, Don, you failed. You failed. You have failed us all. It's right. Don't worry, James. I'm on it. Well, I will be when the game lets me get on it anyway. It's the smelly partnership. But the other teams are put off by it, you see. It's how you get in their head. God, that took a fucking age. I was worried there. Whenever that takes a little while, when you've just done a good, love that. Like, that's not how you thought the league would look at the moment. Benfica, then Alverca and Leixões, then Sporting, then Casapia and Rio Ave. Meanwhile, Porto all the way down here in 11th. Not to who, that's true. Oh, Nehemiah, buddy. At least he's not the starter, but it's frustrating because I do like having that Oriola chaos factor off the bench. It's so goddamn useful. Right, Danny boy. Oh! Well, okay then. So yeah, he's at Hearts. Had to loan at Ipswich, which was useless. Nothing really for Spurs there. Then a slightly more successful loan at St Mirren. And he obviously just loved a taste of Scottish football. Hasn't really been overly successful for Hearts. I mean, 13 goals in the Premiership is a pretty decent year. But that's his only double-digit season for Hearts. I mean, this year, remarkably, he's played 8 games for them and hasn't scored a single goal yet. Oh, I've seen that one, Enzo. Chat actually showed me that Evo card of Skelly the other day. Getting their head through their nose. Exactly. 3 days before Rangers. I suspect this might be a Carpio start. I don't think Steiny's likely to be able to play both these games. Not with how close they are together. And then we got Porto at the weekend as well. Then again, we know that's going to be 0-0, so we may as well not bother turning up to that game. It's just how it goes. Oh, there's a little gap after that, which probably means we're playing on the Monday, but I'll still take it. It'll give us a chance to... Wow, we're 2.2 million in debt again. The board did actually inject a decent whack of cash in the summer. It's just, unfortunately, we're not getting a lot of money for Europe at the moment on account of the fact that the game keeps screwing us every time we get into a good position in Europe. Oh, it could be the international break. Yeah, good point. We very much need that as well. So yeah, Gabriele Zappa was at Cagliari. Playing a lot of games for them as well. Made that move to Atalanta. It didn't really work out first season as much. Yeah. He needs to be called like Moonbeam or something. Yeah, he's not really been able to force his way regularly into the Atalanta team. Okay, now he is. It's just taken him over. Oh, now he's gone back to being a substitute again. 7 substitute appearances this season, nothing from the start. And at 32, you'd have hoped that he would have played more matches from the beginning, really. It seems like Atalanta perhaps wasn't the greatest move for his career. £20 million, though. Jesus Christ. It's not a great move for them either, honestly. Right, all this nonsense. Carvalho shows his quality. Good for you. Oh, no. Oh, actually, tell you what. That is not the worst trait to have on a wing-back. So, maybe Mitchell just got more usable. Casapia player did a thing. Tom wins player of the month. Great news. Although he was kind of bad in the last game. And Valverde wins defender of the month on account of his 2 goals. Nothing to do with his defending, but he did score twice. This is basically the Norris Trophy for Portuguese football at this point, where the defending side of the game is utterly useless. Tashreeq Matthews. At Kaiser Chiefs, there he is. On loan from Malmo, actually, so he's been around a little bit. All over the shop, in fact. EK Sirius back to Mamelodi Sundowns on an undisclosed... I love an undisclosed. I wish I could undisclose things in FM, but you can't do that, can you? Then straight back to Malmo for 300k, where he's played 14 goals in 23 games. He's really good for the Allsvenskan. But now he's been loaned back to Kaiser Chiefs. I say back to Kaiser Chiefs. Hey, Cape Town Spurs! Naturally, he didn't score there. I mean, he probably had about 50 XG if he was going to play. Can you? I didn't realise you could. I've never seen undisclosed on a transfer in the game that wasn't pre-coded. Like, I've never done it, and I've never seen it on an AI one either. Public options is there. Huh. I guess it's just like, why would you click it? There's no advantage to it, is there? Yeah, we'll give you something, but you won't get to find out what it is yet. And Sveni's happy with his new deal. He's actually gone up in... Sven's value has gone up to 600k now. He's going to get priced out of that move to Eupen. I also love that Alverca, the team that are directly above us in the league, want to loan Sven from us. Jealousy is not a good look, you Harvey Barnes merchants. Sorry, I was actually take a little step back here and just see if there is anything crazy going on in the other leagues. Thank God Modena are staying up right now, which is crucial to us. Oh dear, Mallorca and Tenerife both get you out, but Las Palmas are still in there. What about Las Ketchup? What we really want is a really fun team coming up from like Serie B or the second tier in Spain that just gets to like 9th a couple of seasons in a row, so we can go for them. Yeah, RZ have been really good in this save. Oh, drop points for Alverca as well. RZ have won like 3 titles. Sven, in many ways, he's the memes glue at least. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to take over Sporting Gijón, just because if I took over Sporting Gijón, I would spend more of my time saying Sporting Gijón than I would actually managing the team, and I think it would get old quite quickly. Not for me, it wouldn't. Like, I'd be in the entire time, but for others, right? So yeah, those Bohemians Praha, which sounds like you caught them in the act. Currently sitting 14th in the league right now. Actually have spent, wow, they actually spent 2 seasons outside of the top flight in the Czechs. In the Czechs. I like that. I guess their body was right in checks that their football team couldn't cash. Tenerife properly. Is it not Tenerife? Is it just Tenerife? I like saying Tenerife. It's fun. Can I borrow a pen? I mean, maybe. Oh. See you later. A meeting on a Sundat? Oh, you're organising a linguistics conference. That's cool. God, he's played so well there. So anyway, really? Oh, I don't know. I think I've just heard it said like that, right? It's a cool bit of a wording, I bet. Look at this. Look at this footballer. We picked him up for free. Fulham had Ryan Babel, and he was good too. Like, he actually was legit good for us. Despite being a random loan. Being in the cup, you love to see it. I had some weird trials and tribulations against them. Oh, that's good. I forgot our goalkeeper was being a baby. He does that sometimes. Sky Shesko. Damn it! Screw you, Don. Happens every time. Let's find out who Katie Shesko is. Yeah, Andre Schuller was absolutely useless at Fulham. Starting more games. I see that, bud. I see that, bud. I hate the fact that he's worth nothing as well. He was a bit of a risk. I'm going to try the whole... Ah, good lad. That broken leg really has hampered his development with us. He's fully not been the same player since. Although I suspect he actually... Wow, are we the favourites for a win at Ibrox? Wait, what? Ah, shit. Okay. Reasonable bid for you. What's the reasonable bid? Go on. Yeah, all right then. You know what, mate? If someone comes in with £45 million for Kiembe, I might just let it happen. I love it when it works out like this. There ain't no way anyone's bidding £45 million for him. Could have been nice at Fulham. Not really, no. He was crap. Andre Schuller was useless at Fulham. He scored a couple of good goals that people remember, and as a result made people think that he was doing well. He was absolutely useless almost every second he was on the pitch outside of those 2 goals. How do you find good money, kids? For me, it's team report scouting. It's pretty much how I do it. That's, for me, the best way to find them. Goes out for the throw. Yeah, I mean, he's all or nothing, right?
Oh, this isn't where I park my
They get rolling. Oh, yeah, and if they do, we sell. Like, this is why I'm happy either way. Because now he's happy, because he's not going to want to leave unless someone bids that amount. And if someone does bid that amount, I'll drive him there myself. Like, If I can sell him for £45 million, we could actually leave them with a nice legacy if we did leave, or funnel that money to an incredible squad, you know? Naka PT, thank you for the follow. Fulham's keeper before Leno. Marek Rodak, pretty much. Who then became the backup under Leno and has now, I think, gone to Saudi. Hello, Cornelius. How's it going, man? Nice. Team reports. So if you do exclamation mark scouting, I have an entire video that explains all of this because I feel like I've explained this quite a lot. But obviously, I realize you might not have been present when I did it. But there's an entire section in there about the team report scouting method that I currently use. One before Rodak. We had a few loan keepers. So we had like Afonso Areola on loan once when we were in the Premier League. We had a habit of like employing a lone goalkeeper every time we came up, basically, and then never gave Rodak a proper chance. Vachlik. No, he's not for Fulham as far as I know. Pedro Pina. Oh, under 19s for Pina. Steiny into the under 21s. Ardaliano into the Ireland under 21s. Oh, go on, declare for Moldova. I beg of you. You're traded to a Spurs. Do you know what? I still couldn't believe that Spurs managed to wangle you away from City for such a cheap price, considering you were starting as a centre-back for City, clearly had insane PA, playing for England, and then City were like, nah, I just don't feel it. I'm going to sell you to Spurs. He's developing against... Oh, he's never... I'll just keep... It'll be fine. Oh. That one. No? Oh, okay. Looks like we are actually going to have to sell the club captain. Oopsie. Barry Garlow Jr. Is this the... This can't be the Don song request. Oh, it actually is. The more you know. So there you are at Spurs. It is mental to me that they paid £3 million for you from City when you're an England international at 24 and are worth £130 million. And City let you go for 3. So strange. Probably the best piece of business I've seen Spurs do in any save ever, to be honest. And you're obviously smashing it there as well. I think you've won a Champions League with Spurs, actually, since you moved there. So you're clearly helping with that. Carpio is vice-captain, yeah. Transfer request, off he goes. Who wins trophies? I think he already has, actually. Arrows isn't registered for the... We'll have to register him after Christmas because he will 100% need to play. Right. We're missing our entire bench. So Jamie Lawrence is out. Oriola's out. Peacock's out. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. You're out. You're out. So Lima might actually have to start here. In the dip role, we'll have a bit of woo, because we've got no choice. And then the rest of you just go to the bench, right? Torre, Gomez, Carpio. Oh, hang on. Can I even start? Steiny's done okay, actually. He may be able to start. Yeah, Tommel has really picked it up lately. He had a slow start to the season, and then he went and scored 6 goals in 3 games. So he's really cooking at the moment. Stockdale. Yeah, it was Stockdale, and we had like David Button for a bit. We had a series of championship goalkeepers. Schwarzer was right back in the Premier League days. Skelly's a little bit tired, but we don't have Jamie Lawrence, so it's kind of no-brainer there. Could start... No, we can't really afford to take Skelly out. He's just too useful in these sort of situations. Salcedo's done okay off the bench. Okay. Does he really? Who does he play for? Also, Lucas Jacks with 6 goals in 17 appearances. It's actually still above his XG, but it does scare me a little bit that he's getting that little in terms of chances. Bettinelli was a fun one, but he just took the money to be Chelsea's 3rd choice keeper, and why wouldn't you, right? It's such an easy wage to get, being a 3rd choice keeper. He's probably the cushiest job in football, right? Saudi clubs really do have the ability to bring in the elite with the mid, don't they? When they're just trying to fill up their squads. Probably not worth starting Gomez. Absolutely not. Gomez is not good enough to play for us in the league, let alone in the Europa League. Also, if we started Gomez, we'd have no set piece threat whatsoever. I think having a slightly tired Skelly is going to do us less damage than having a completely fully fit and at the exact best of his ability Gomez, unfortunately. He's only really in the squad because he's homegrown as well. Right. Okay. Can we finally get our first win in the Europa League? We should have beaten Brugge, but we didn't. We should have beaten FCSB, but we didn't. Lima! And we lead at Ibrox. Eric Ericsson Lima inside 2 minutes gives us the lead at Ibrox, and the travelling Leixões massive go mad. Because we've been ahead before. That was nice, though. We were apparently the favourites for this game. I have no idea why. It's Wu with the assist. He's obviously trying to keep his place in the team. He's got near post there as well, past Ronald, their goalie. Would this be... If we got a dub here, it would actually bring us up into the top 24 still. And a dub against Mulder might be enough to get us through there. You know it's good when you've scored before the music's even finished. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, good. What the fuck? They're definitely going to score now, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? Take that back. That was a very good save from Pinto. The way that he just let that go through his legs. It's nice to see Lima actually be able to contribute, considering he always starts each game slightly off the pace. But we needed him today, and he's come up big. I respect it. I need to stop making predictions as well. I'm wrong a lot. Ooh. Oh, nice. Oh, God damn. He saw what Tommel did a few games ago and thought, you know, I'll have a bang on that one. It is weird how little XG Lucas Jax has managed to actually accumulate this season. Like, he's got about the amount of goals you'd expect him to get, but he's not got enough chances, really. I wonder if he's just sort of falling off in his abilities ever so slightly. But he's still got the pace. Then again, I think last year he maybe overperformed a little bit for us. And now we're playing against higher quality opposition week in, week out. He's not quite able to do that. There we go, Kayembe. Brilliant work. Right, come on, Lucas. Find the pass. There we go. Get it back again. Okay, that's fine too. I love Diarra when he picks up this spot because it allows our DLP to sit slightly further forward and still have a player in the right spot. Tommel. Oh, it's a great save from Ronald. Uzbek Premier. Who's winning? Who you got? I'm trying to think of Uzbek teams. Is Arkadag or is that Turkmenistan? I actually forget. Come on, Skelly back post. I love that he's run past the goalkeeper. I also really want to know what the goalie's first name is, just because his surname is Ronald, and I appreciate that. Go on, second goal. We would never throw away a 2-goal lead in Europe now. This is nice. Nice patient build-up. Oh, he's got a score. It was well worth the 45 minute. Exactly. I've been pretty decent here. Haven't created a lot of XG yet. If it was McDonald's Ronald, I would very much like that. What a... really? Twice? That's the second time in 2 Europa League games that this has happened, where it's hit the crossbar and gone straight back to their player. I beg of you, just let that happen for us once. Just in the entirety of FM24. It'd be great. Ah, dear. Straight off the bar. Straight down onto the volley for De Silva. Twice in a row. We just can't catch a break in Europe, can we? We simply can't. Right, got to keep going again, though. I think the worst thing is, other than the Valencia game, these games have been really, really tight, but we're just not getting the results, ever. But hey, we keep going, we keep pressing. Hopefully this will be the first one where we really stick it, we actually step up and get the result in the end. Right, woo, nice. Right, slide him in, Diarra. I have so many questions. The biggest one being... What the f*** was that? The main reason I ask is because I have so many questions about what the hell that was then. Just to clarify, watch Diarra pick the ball up here. Runs with it, and then just runs past the ball and runs away with it. He's just run away from the ball that he had in his possession. Thank God we haven't conceded directly from that. But what was that? Oh, hang on. Here we go. Tommel drives this across. I'm sensing a Lucas Jax goal here. Oh, it's Valverde. Pulls it across for Lima again. Come on. 2 goals for Lima in the same game. What a guy. He's playing with a broken wrist. And that was Kayembe again. Yeah, just once again bailing us out and then launching us forward. Really good work from Tommel as well. I love it when Valverde makes these runs inside. Just simple, unselfish, beautiful. Tommel would have shot, obviously. Oh, lovely stuff. Valverde actually hasn't done a great job before that, but he has... Oh, God. Yeah, we are in Europe. Nicely done, Pinto. Oh, Kayembe is genuinely a phenomenal footballer. Like, I'm sorry, Soccer. I have sort of explained this like countless times, but I realise obviously not being able to watch the streams, like it's just been a bit of a shit time for me lately, and as a result, the YouTube side of things has just taken a massive backseat. I am going to get back to it. I promise. It's just I could say I'm going to do X, Y, and Z till the cows come home, but you know, it's been a rough one. I mean, things are improving now, thankfully, as a result of finally getting that assessment to go through, and I will finally hopefully get some progress there, but these things take time, man. Kate Bullen, thank you very much for the 21 months, my friend. I hope you're having a fabulous Sunday. I thought they had a play called Pillock then. Like, that might be the first month I've had on YouTube where I haven't uploaded a single video to it since I actually like officially came back to you. Diarra is having a day. What is man doing? It's a red card for Ibrahima Diarra in the first half. Let me cook. Oh, I totally realised that, Sock. It's one of those things where I almost don't want to draw attention to it in many ways, because then you just get people shitting on you about it. Not that I'm saying you're doing that. I just mean that, like, it's one of those things where if I was to put some statement out about it, then it gives people excuse to be absolute whoppers to you. And I prefer not that at the moment, just given... Oh, for God's sake. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's the old... It's because of the 10 men. Because the person we put on the edge of the box to stop that happening is... There you go. Wait, injured? I just dumped someone else there. There we go. I forgot about that. Called us from the start. Oh, no reason to. We haven't... Yeah. At the end of the day, we conceded an entirely normal amount of corners. It's just, unfortunately, when you get down to 10 men, it always seems to be the player on the edge of the box that we have set up to stop those types of corners that goes away, unfortunately. Puts you in a bit of a pickle. The best we're going to do out of this game is a draw, I suspect. Even then, I think it's unlikely. Right. I mean, Celtic... Sorry, Celtic. Rangers have been better than us today. It's just... Oh, Christ. We don't even have Oriola to bring off the bench. Normally, this is where I bring someone like Salcido on. I don't think... Oh, actually, I'm going to do it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to do it. Tommel's been crap. It's time for Smates. It's what we do. Screw it. Let's go. More favourable games? Kind of. I don't know. Like, we've got Mulder left, but I think we've got some tougher games to come to as well. And the problem is we can't really afford to push here given the whole 10-men situation, so that's going to be a tough one as well. Like, just on that, Sock, as well, I feel like I will post a proper update to that at some point, but when I have more to share beyond just, like, this is the situation, because I'm just not sure people would understand, honestly, and I prefer to just not encourage... Oh, come on, man! This is just getting ridiculous in Europe now. I'm honestly convinced we could have a team of 200 CA players and we'd still lose all these games in Europe. Like, what is this? He's headed it from the penalty area and somehow it's gone in. Ridiculous. Now we do have to go on attacking. Jesus Christ. Josh De Silva scored twice against us in this game. The red card really didn't help. Diarra was on one today, in fairness. Like, with that weird mistouch earlier, and then goes and gets a red card as well, where he didn't have any reason to bring the guy down at all. Like, come on. Defend us better. It's going to be 4-2, isn't it? Oh, it's Inferno. Inferno is in this Rangers team. Which is currently a bad thing, just for this one particular moment. Oh, we were the favourites here as well. Sorry, is that just like... Can we just concede every goal from the edge of the box now? It's 4-2. Oh, well. It is what it is, I guess. Fucking hell, man. That red card absolutely decimated us. Oh, man. God, we suck in Europe. But it's what we've had to compete against in Europe. Bold against Rangers. Did we, though? Like, I mean... Sorry I made that tactical tweak to get a red card. Yeah. Next time I won't do that. That's unfortunate. That's twice in a row in Europe we've been leading a game and lost. We were 2-0 up against fucking Brugge as well. It only penalizes red cards when you get them, I find. I've noticed that I find it actually, I almost, when my opponents get a red card, I really don't want it because often it means that they're going to be impenetrable after that. He was a bit Ali Dyer, wasn't he? Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. I mean, Pinto has no right to be annoyed. He was not good in this game either. Like, he let in some really weak effort. That second Josh De Silva one was a shocker. It's also crazy that in 2 consecutive games now, we've had a set-piece goal, hit the crossbar, bounce all the way back out to a conveniently placed striker. Like, I really wish I knew that set-piece setup. Whew. Hot dog. I want to have a look at our remaining fixtures in the Europa League. Because it ain't dead yet, but we've just not had things go our way in Europe. Getting coaches that use a similar tactic lead to better training results. No. Getting coaches that use... The only reason that getting... Well, not as far as I know anyway. Maybe a small amount, but the reason that having the same tactic works is usually better on like head of youth development. That's where you want the same tactic. Now, obviously, we can't do that here because our tactic would be crazy. If we found another like manager in this save or whatever that had our tactic, it would be a wild time. At least it's only a 1-match ban, I suppose. What are the other games? So Mulder at home and Mura away. Okay, yeah. So pretty much, we need to win the next 2 games in Europe. Mura away is vital. They're 35th. And Mulder at home, who are 19th, but winnable. And then Chelsea, no chance. Ferencvaros are actually top. But I still think they could be got at by then. Especially as that's January, we'll have a chance to bring some players in. It ain't the end of the world there. I think... As always with this, it's ups and downs. It's just these ones here that really ticked me off. Because we were winning both of them. Especially that one. Oh, yeah, I mean, you're never going to find a guy that plays our tactic, but that's okay. What we do is we just try to find a guy who has enough of the roles that matter. So usually like just a 4-2-3-1 is usually kind of good. Feel like going to beat you. That would be kind of funny, particularly if we lose all the other ones as well. Like, we'll lose 3-2 to Mura, 3-2 to Moldo. We'll be 2-0 up in both games. I also just think we're a little bit out of our depth for our first season in Europe, and we weren't able to bring in enough players to... strengthen this team enough to the point where it could compete in Europe. That's the way I'm sort of thinking about it. Anyway, since it's going to be Fulham Liverpool in like 10 minutes time, we're going to end like 8 minutes early today. But I wouldn't worry about it because let's be honest, we'll get to the end of the season stream and it will conveniently be an 8-hour stream because I just get obsessed because we'll be on a run to the Europa League final or something. That seems like something that's very likely to happen, doesn't it? So, who is live this afternoon? I don't even have this filtered properly. So much so that I can't even see... God, I hate this recommended for you default thing. It makes it so hard to find the people I normally raid. Or even anyone new, actually, for that matter. With that in mind, we're going to raid Owen. Give me a moment to type all these words in. And don't worry, I'll be standing up next stream chat. It's all good. I intend to start working on the Second recap tomorrow, but that'll take a little while because it's a 3-season one. And I have to do my tax return as well. I have to do that tomorrow, but I'm going to because I want to get it done as quickly as possible and stay on top of that. So, as always today, chat, thank you very much for joining me. The vibes today have been absolutely immaculate, and I thank you very much for joining me today. And good personality is very important as well, yes. What you want, actually, is high professionalism. That's what you actually want. But most of the good personalities have that as built in, but there are some that you can kind of get away with as well. So, yes, I'll see you lovely folks on Tuesday. Yeah, just enjoy the rest of your day, basically. Whatever you might be doing, wherever you're outside enjoying the beautiful weather, which is goddamn gorgeous. And various other things. Dennis88, thank you very much for the follow as well. If you have enjoyed today's stream and you're new to the channel, drop a follow. I'd appreciate it. I promise we don't lose as much.